Am I back? I think I'm back. Okay, that was weird. That was weird. Very weird. Hold on. I need to mix it up again. Yo, congrats on the first save. That was so weird. What the heck? Okay. Maybe there was a graphics update or something I had to do. Weird. Weird. Hold on, I have to relink the new live stream in case. Shush you. There we go. Get rid of this. We're gonna have to deal with ads again. Okay, I'm just gonna run those and get those out of the way. Stupid ad timers. Oh, I guess it was the hour mark anyways. So I guess that makes sense. It was bound to happen. Okay, I think we're back. Can you hear me properly and everything? I don't think we're cooked. That was so weird. I beat that one part and then my everything just stopped responding. Keyboard inputs, mouse movements, and then it came back, but then everything was kind of cooked after that too. That was so weird. Okay. I'm gonna have to link the new YouTube link, aren't I? Sounded like you were winning too hard again. Apparently, I gotta stop solving mysteries and winning stuff because apparently OBS hates to see me win. So it'll just destroy my PC instead. Hello? So strange. Stop doing good. That's so weird. Whatever. Okay. There's a new YouTube link for people who are watching the YouTube stream, by the way. Because I can't get the old one going because apparently they just end very quickly. It is what it is. Okay, I think we're back properly. That was so weird. That was very strange. Very strange. Okay, the ads will be over soon, and then I guess we'll keep going. Where the heck did it save me, though? I feel like I didn't partway save me in this. Where am I? Okay, it starts us from here. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not too bad that it starts me here. Okay, hopefully the audio is fine. Hopefully. Rage. Yeah, that was so weird. Okay, we'll just wait for the ads to be over and then we'll keep cooking. I guess. So weird. You know, I'm just gonna blame this on Wander. Like a normal person, I'm just gonna blame this on Wander. Yes, Wander? I'm just doing what anyone would do. I'm just doing what anyone would do, Wander. He's back? Yeah, I think everything's fixed. It was really weird. Everything just kind of stopped, like, responding on my mouse keyboard, and then I black screened. and then everything came back, but my OBS was a mess. My VTube Studio was a mess, too. So I just restarted. But I think we're good. Unfortunately, new YouTube link, though. Is it because of your red bar is red? Surely not because of the red bar. It's only 63. It's still a whole 63 gigabytes left, you know? That's like a lot of space. That's like so much space on my PC. It's all the space anyone could ever ask for on a PC, really. I don't know where I lost like 30 gigabytes, because I used to have like 30 more gigabytes, and then over like the last week, they've just disappeared. And I don't know where they went. I do not know where they went at all. Maybe it's the Unity projects. Maybe it's all the Unity files. Okay, hopefully we'll be fine now, though. And ads are over. I was still in ads, I just felt a disturbance in the forest. No, you didn't. Okay, we read all this. Can't believe something wrong. Oh, hi, Stream Elements. Nice of you to join us. There's nothing for you to worry about. I'm a diver, so blah, blah, blah. Exactly it. Superstitious. Raging Waves, Curse Bearer. Isn't the Raging Waves the... Raging Waves refers to the mermidification thing, right? Yeah, Curse of the Raging Waves. The person accused of bringing the curse to... Yeah, this... Nope, the other one? Ah, okay. Yeah, it was just the southern disaster that they... Okay. That's what it was. They just believe that she brought the maritime disaster. Okay. Okay. I see. So the same old. Just blame the outsider. Blame the outsider. Blame the outsider. World's ending. Blame the outsider. Everyone's dying. Blame the outsider. I think I got confused, but it's fine either way. Okay. It's just the thing, but that's fair. Honestly, which one's the fish one? The fish curse. Curse stones. Toba seabed. Diving tips, mockingbirds, curse stones, paranormal affairs. Yeah, this is just the turbulent waves. Fish curse, mermidification. Exactly. Or fishification. Okay. So we're just blaming her for the curse. Calling her a curse bearer is interesting, though. Complete mind. Ah, but I should get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. Ah. I'm pretty curious about what Shotaro said. Yeah, the Raging Waves curse bearer, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot, at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. Calling her a curse bearer is interesting. What up, Sia? How you doing? Seems like there's a bit of a commotion over there. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, if it isn't Azumi. I don't know if you've heard, but... 15 minutes? Midterm's almost done. Yo, let's go! Almost there, easy. Welcome back. Man, once they got started, they never stopped talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. Interesting things. Do you want the normal news first or the worrying news? Let's go normal. How about the normal news? So we've got a bunch of tourists visiting right now, as usual. But what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Oh, we've seen one of them. The girl sorcerer. The blonde one. Good luck with them, Sia. You're almost there. I'm chilling, though. I technically got like my one on the Friday. But until then, I'm chilling. There's something I should be monitoring to make sure my stream doesn't crash. Nah. It'll be fine. I should close some tabs though. The one thing I should do is close some tabs. Maybe check the stream crash bar. There is none. There is no crash bar. Leave it? Sit back down. Good luck with that one. Thank you, thank you. It's cooked. It's all quantum mechanics. And I don't understand a single thing, but I'll figure it out. Oh, really? Oh, really? I hear the Issei Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to an outlying island like this. What's more, it seems they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. And get this. Apparently, they said they've come here looking for mermaids. Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah. Right when we're looking for them, too. It's mermaid season! And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mayor Minakuchi, too. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still in Kamishima, at least, though the question is where. Well, I guess if we see two Westerners around, we'll know who they are, eh? Apparently, they're an older man and a young girl. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know when we see them. I hope we manage to find them. Worrying news? Let's hear the worrying news. Okay, then. There are reports that two Ama divers have gone missing. Apparently, both cases were around Ijuka town on the mainland. Okay. Two? Wasn't it just one? Unless we're counting... I forgot her name. Unless we're counting Samikawa, but she's not an Ama diver. Apparently, both cases were around Ijuka town on the mainland. Oh. Were they diving accidents or something? I guess so. It seems it's still under investigation, though. The sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it's still a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, two Ama divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. It wasn't that long ago there was all that talk of human bones being found in the sea near Toba, you know. We saw a little bit of that case. Well, I mean, I guess the aftermath investigation of it. I remember, yeah. I remember that, yeah. Isn't that also near Ijuka? Maybe this is why Chie was going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're gonna get around here. Let's try going somewhere else. Tori. Oh, it's these two. Huh? Ah. Thank you for the other dailies, broke. Thank you. Ah. Tsukasa? Sato, what's going on? Well, I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. Oh, she's crying. Did she get rejected? No way. Ah! Hey. What was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? I'm worried too, but Sato said she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True, we shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still, I have a feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shotaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Okay, no telling Shotaro then. Are you still busy? Yeah, you're still busy. Chase here. Okay. So I guess we really do have to go to Suyu first. I guess it really is Suyu first then. Okay. Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Azumi's here too. Thanks for having me. You two went out diving today, didn't you? How'd it go? You get a decent haul. Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an ama diver, but I've found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Yeah, the Islanders kinda suck. That kinda happened. Oh my, Chie and the others said that? If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You sure it's okay? No point fretting over pointless details, is what I always say. Wait, she's great. She's so cool. She's so cool. Tsuyu Minakuchi. Oh, sure. Yuza Minakuchi's parental grandmother and a former ama diver born in the Daisho period. She has a relaxed and broad-minded nature, but her tendency not to concern herself with the finer details often make those around her uneasy. Although now retired due to health issues, she was one of the best ama divers in Kamishima, especially in her younger days, during which she had a fierce rivalry with Chie Toyama, also known as Chie the Mermaid. Later years saw them reconcile, and they could often be seen talking and laughing together at the diver's hut while grilling their catches. She lost her husband in the war when her son, Tosuke Minakuchi, was 3 years old. Oh my god. Early. Working as an ama diver. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. I never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now, for sure. I'm sorry, Yuza. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things there if possible. It's going to affect my life here if I don't, and I'd like to clear Mom's name too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yuza coming back to Kamishima. Are you sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom, but I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? About Mom. You really can't think of any reason why everyone had such a problem with Mom? Well, alright, I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human. Our suspicions! Huh? You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait. Don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I thought I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you. But you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank around on me like that? I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Oh, and here I fell for it hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. She's set on giving us the slip. We're not gonna get anything out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. Working as an Ama diver. So, how did the dive out in the bay go? Oh, tell her about the thing! The dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson Yuza. But in truth, I am a living legend, Kamoshima's patron saint of diving. Well now, that does sound impressive. Though I think living legend is a bit much. I'd rate you as a legend in training at best. You could tell all that from just a single glance. I know a greenhorn when I see one. Come back when you've spent a bit more time in the sea, eh? If I had max stats, would her conversation line have changed here? But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems like my life as an Ama diver will have to wait. No need to fret. I'm sure that'll sort itself out in no time. I don't know about that. Your grandma's the same as ever, eh? Working as an Ama diver. Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow in my footsteps, Yuza. Good thing I taught you to keep Mare's outfit. Good thing I thought to keep Mare's outfit, eh? Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. You never did get any taller after middle school, did you? Damn, has my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? It's nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. Doesn't make you any less charming. Man, I know if anyone's got me, Azumi's got me. And if Azumi doesn't got me, he's probably dead. I feel like that's how it feels, at least. I feel like Azumi always has me. Okay. Giggle? You know, I'm glad you lost all your League games. I was laughing with you, Faye? Oh. Wait, why were you laughing with me? I was just talking about how good of a friend Azumi is. Messed up, yeah. Underwater gathering tips. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran? Because it was funny. What? You sicko! Azumi's just a good friend. Grow up. Advice, huh? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fry. Getting 10 or 15 will earn you a bonus to your final score. Ow. If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bringing in as many small catches as possible should net you a good result. I see. That'll be a great help. Okay. More? You don't happen to have any other diving tips for me, would you? Well now, bold as brass, aren't we? But I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across areas when diving that are simply brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. On the other hand, areas with a lot of starfish are usually picked clean with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there'll be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. Okay. Cool, look out for starfish. Sea's condition. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How are you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Sato came over this morning. Oh, Sato. Nice. She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning and the like. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently, and before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about all the latest TV dramas and developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner, remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Huh, I had no idea. I said she could relax here for a while, but she left early today. I'm glad you're having fun, but make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. C's condition. I'm always happy to help, you know. There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it be a lovely young girl, you know? Yuzo looks shocked. Yuzo looks stunned. He's like, no way. That's kind of funny. And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. See? I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get? No shot! No, she's right. She's right. About Mom. You've heard me say this before, but Mare found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she'd grown up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. No other reason I can think of for the beef the others had with her. Okay, end conversation. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Okay. Just to check, if I go back to town clock, nothing of importance or significance here, right? Anyone's here right now? Let's go somewhere else. Okay, cool. Alright, that just leaves the Wakamura residence. Alright, you're alone. Ah, old man Wakamura. You mind if we ask you something real quick? If it's just one thing after another today. What now? Huh, Nazumi and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chie you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Ah, okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become an Ama diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come up here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Mare Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? Been asking around. To be honest, we've been asking around. I guess there was no hiding it from you. Yuza, are you sure this is okay? It's probably best to be honest about things now, Azumi. It's just like you said, we've been trying to find out more about my mom. I knew it. Anyway, my point is, no more sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, got it? And most of all, no becoming an Ama diver. Shinobu Wakamura, local magnate. So, if I give up on becoming an Ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All the sniffing around you're doing ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Heyyo about all this business, not me. She got more than I do. She gotta know more than I do. Oh. So Heyyo really does know more than she's letting on. About Heyyo. Gran said she doesn't know anything about my mom though. Oh, so she even said that to you. What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Heyyo's always been tight-lipped about Mare Minakuchi. Where she came from, what's her deal was. So you've been saying Yuza's mom was to blame for that massive storm even though you don't know for sure? Heyyo ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? I don't think exactly. If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Heyyo about it yourselves. Raging Waves Curse Bearer. Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves Curse Bearer? What? Where do you hear about that? It's gotta be Shotaro. That boy could never keep his mouth shut. We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Does something like that really exist? It does. The Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by that very same curse. The curse of the raging waves. And your mother, Mamia Kuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. The storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kamishima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would never have done something like that. Just because you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. His voice... W Fade, it's the way he's been saying some stuff that I'm like, okay, I feel like this fits him very well. It's the way he's been abbreviating or like shortening down some words. It does, yeah. I feel like the cowboy southern accent fit him pretty well. Just because you don't remember, don't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whatever it was, intentional or not, who can say? But it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you can say Miss Mare was a curse bearer or whatever if you don't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. A sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo-woo wizard said? Give me a break. You can believe what you like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else. Bah, I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point in trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming and that storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellas who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? I reckon that they were just some phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. But you'll believe them anyway? But even you two must have noticed that rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof of the curse of the raging waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm. Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of the curse. There's no telling when or where it'll rear its head. Too dangerous to go out on the water in these circumstances. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. We can't just keep off the sea forever. You're damn tootin'. Which is why I gotta find a way to stop the curse as soon as possible. Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if this will change your mind. A long time back, when there used to be another island to the south of here called Taishima, it was called. Oh, we've seen reference of Taishima. The detective duo mentioned Taishima. Well, I mean, not technically them. It was the old man they were interrogating, and then it caused a reaction to stir out of the two because they're like, "How do you know about Taishima?" Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. The murdered islanders' resentment gave rise to the curse of the raging waves. And the resulting storms and tsunamis sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? The curse is still rolling around about the sea near here to this very day. Just one little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as someone with ties to the raiders, say a descendant of theirs, drawing near to where Taishima was. A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am, and as her son, you share her blood. But how could that... Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen too. I really didn't want you back on the island, you know. You should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that's how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks all this time? It's fine, Azumi. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Oh, there's more. Are you saying the reason the curse of the raging waves reawakened is because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, there were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause was probably something else. That still don't change the fact you're a bad omen, though. Pfft. Okay, that seems like you're jumping the gun a little bit. He said, yeah, it's probably not your fault, but I still don't believe you're a good... I still don't believe that you'll cause anything but trouble. Sir? Sir, please? Ah. How are you even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You just sit tight at home and stay out of my way. I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? And with that, and that's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Should be clear now just how much of a danger you are to this island. Now get yourself home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. But maybe we could ask Suyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. Okay, back to Suyu. A lot of back and forth, and it's like across, it's like from one point of the island all the way to the other. Oh, was there something else you needed, Yuza? Mom's curse. By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something he wanted to ask you about. Or we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's been... What was that? My hearing's been a bit off recently, you see. Please don't say that. A lot of Ama divers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So, oh god, I'm keeping the Western. Do you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer? Wow, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. So yeah, I've heard of it before. Oh drat, me and my big mouth. He said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse or something like that? And that's why everyone is so concerned with what I get up to? Is it true though? Well, if you know that much, I suppose I can tell you two the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around in no time. I want you, two of you to come to the Southern Bay later, once the sun's gone down. Right, thanks, Gran. You can tell us about it now. I think it's easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown, but if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? Mom's curse. No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You'll want to prepare yourselves for this one. Okay. And we're going out for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Okay, wait, now what? Is there a point to go back to Wakamura's? Mr. Wakamura. Oh good, he's completely clammed up. That will be able to crack that shell. Okay. Will time pass? Oh! Oh look! Kikuko's back. Wanna try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. What now? I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you want to talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun? Got any ideas, Yuzo? Well, how about this? Oh god. Curse of the Raging Waves. Have you ever heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. Wait, so you mean the disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse, and that same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. What else is he on about? Trying to pass things off as some occult tripe. Don't tell me you two actually believe that rubbish. Well, it did seem pretty believable. Oh, please, he's obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there are rumors the old man's been really into the shady sorcerer recently. A sorcerer? Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so? Then that's gotta be it. So it's just a hoax? We can press on the topic further. But she pretty much knows about as much as we do on the topic. We're just getting them up to speed that they've been dealing with a sorcerer. I guess that's the main part that's going on here. You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? Okay. Boxes. About the boxes we helped you with just now, was that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, the latest Kamishima merch, hot off the presses. I thought so. What do we have this time? Do you have a favorite so far? Okay. So I really like Yuza. Azami's a goated friend. Sato's really cool. I want to see more about Sato. Kikuko, we've just basically met. She seems interesting, but I need to know more. Yumiko's pretty neat. Interested to see where the whole detective stuff goes. And that's it so far. Real, Sato, and Yumiko, they're good. They're two good characters. I'm interested to see where they go. You want to know? I'll bet Azumi is keen to find out. He's always been wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. A fan? What's that? A hand mirror. Bingo! Oh, I see. Bingo! A specially made hand mirror with a Kameshimaru design on the back. Okay, Kameshimaru must be the turtle, the lighthouse turtle. Lighthouse? I'm assuming that's a lighthouse. Sia, I think, is just watching me play. Because Sia hasn't seen the first game either. The turtle's so cute. I love it. I noticed it on the loading screen in the bottom right. And ever since then, I'm like, oh my god, give me more. Because they animated it to slightly move the legs too on the loading screen. It's so good. I want more. Give me more of this turtle. In for a ride? Ooh. I wonder what Suyu wants to show us. Because Suyu wants to show us something tonight. And I don't know what it could be. Mermaids. My mom. What if she's been in contact with Yuza's mom this whole time? And she only really gets to meet up with them, with her at, like that nighttime by the seabed. And then, because that's the only time she meets up with her, that's like, they just determined, like, oh, we just won't say nothing about the mom, mean nothing about the mom, it'll all go well until Yuza's old enough to understand, or something like that. Current guess is that, but I guess we'll find out when it turns nighttime. Drama, it might be, it's a very big guess though. But we'll find out when it turns nighttime. Bingo! The specially made hand mirror with the Kameshimaru designed on the back. So, what do you think? Looks great. Why did you go with another hand mirror, though? I'm enjoying the theories. Ayo. I wonder which ones are gonna be right, though. Because I have a feeling... Hold on. I have a feeling that Mare, despite the similarities, is not Samikawa. I feel like that's a bait. Well... Mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. Huh, I never knew that. I never knew mirrors were for sailors. Classic. I feel like it's it's like hidden in plain sight bait. You know, because I thought that frame 1 as well, and the game mentioned it, and then they were pursuing that lead like that's the answer. And now I feel like it's not the answer. I feel like it shouldn't be the answer, at least. Shrug. Fair. Just theorizing, because I feel like the game gave it to me too easily and too early. Smooth as glass. Okay. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea god. Oh, that's cool. With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see why mirrors are seen as a symbol of good fortune here. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket, too. It's both cute and practical. Wow, you really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing these out to ama divers around the island since yesterday. I told them it was a charm and that they should hang on to it for good luck. Oh, so everyone has one. That's kind of nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an ama diver now too, right, Yuza? Why don't you take one? But I... Alright, how enough it's okay to count you as a diver, given what happened earlier. Like it really matters. We've got plenty, so you should take one too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Hand mirror. I don't have an inventory. I don't know why I went up here being like, where's my inventory? It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. I guess that means Azumi's getting one as well. Here you go. Oh, really? I'm always down for more Kameshimaru merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket, and maybe it'll keep you safe too. I feel like that mirror protects him from death at least one time. I feel like it will. Or... Okay. Boxes. Everyone else is really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it. Yuza said she'd be sure to use it from now on. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Kameshimaru. There's something I've been wondering for a while. Yeah? Were you the one who came up with the idea for Kameshimaru, Kikuko? Nope. I love the eye. I love this, like, slightly opened eye. Oh my god. Nope. I can't take credit for that one. Alright, I forgot you didn't know, Yuza. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? There are even mascots for the World Expo in the Japan game. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this. I only heard about it after the fact, too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just cute. It's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first, though. But thanks to Azumi's fervent endorsement, it ended up making the cut. I just didn't want to see Tsukasa's design go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot, too, for what it's worth. How interesting. I'm glad I asked. Can I learn more? Oh my god. Mascot character created specifically for Kamishima as part of a local youth organization effort to boost island economy and strengthen the community. The design selected for the project was envisioned by Tsukasa. Oh wow! A local high school student. As a symbol of Kamishima, it can be seen on a wide variety of merchandise sold in shops on the island, including keychains, flags, and hand towels. A surprising number of tourists have found themselves charmed by the turtle's character's peculiar sleepy expression. Even so, its merchandise is often in short supply. Dang. I love it. I think we saw the keychain on the boat, too. It was hanging from the, like, windshield? What do you call it, a windshield? The boat screen. Can we have merch of the turtle, please? I hope we get, what is it? I hope we get Paranormosite merch. That's just Kamishimaru merch. That'd be so cool. It's perfect because they basically have the designs anyways. They have the designs ready to go. Please. Please. And an OST. Oh my god, yes. Yes. OST, please. Did they make one for the OG game? Paranormosite STCP. Shoot, this is just a playlist. Did they make a CD for the last one? There's another playlist. I've never looked. I'm Googling it now, but I can't see one. While some sources have mentioned it as a 2 CD set, it was initially released as a digital album, and physical CD releases might be limited or require specific import channels. Dang. So it's either limited or not around. Sag. It looks like it's mostly digital. I love this game. The setting is so cool. I love that they put us on an island, and the backgrounds have been so beautiful. Kamishimaru. There's a bunch of Kamishimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know. Notepads! They're so fun. I love it. It's so good. And like the way they do the background designs as well. So good. I would buy that tee too. The one Azumi has, right? It's a really good t-shirt. Man, I just want Kamishimaru merch. Where is he? Culture probably makes sense. Look at him. He's just a sleepy guy. Perfect. A keychain would go really cool. Working as an Ama diver. Did you go diving today as well, Kikuko? Oh, you mean the whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. I took a boat out into the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. The North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why do you ask? No particular reason, just taking notes for later. I see, you're really serious about becoming an Ama diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. The way she says it'd be a real shame just makes me think like she's gonna break my legs or something. Like when the mafia boss Says it'd be a shame if you stopped working. Breaks legs. Hi, Kingwa, how you doing today? How's it until then? I hope you had a good time. She's probably just concerned about my enthusiasm because I'm banned from ama diving. But she really does make it sound like she's gonna break my legs. Just speedrunning because I forgot what happened. But yes, I almost forgot how beautiful the game is. It's so pretty. It's so good. Lofi! After the amount of times you typed !! rob the poor in your chat. What? You come back here. How are you doing? I'm chilling. I took a nap today. Oh my god, my bus showed up late. My bus that was supposed to come on time came 10 minutes late, which means I missed my connecting bus and showed up 15 minutes late to where I need to arrive. But I got some food. And I went home. And then I took a nap. We're not nice to love. Everyone's so mean to me. That's crazy. What did Lofi ever do? What hasn't he done? Where's the evidence? So, you know, I was out here minding my own... Wait. Waiting. One, two, mind your own business. So I was out here minding my own business in his offline chat because I left the tab open. And then you know what I see? ! Rob the poor from B Lofi. And I say, wow, that's crazy. And then he goes, ! Rob Fadelessword. Look at him. Evil. Rob the poor in this economy? That's crazy. Give me a pat to make myself feel better because I didn't bully. I'm just doing it for the game. Wait, are you doing it for a game? I thought you were doing it for RCL. You've never done anything to me yet? Anyways, that's what I experienced minding my own business, you know? Today alone. No, as in robbing the poor, I'm in it for the game. You see? You see? Classic. Don't use the classic. Don't use the classic. I don't know where the other screenshot I have of him doing a full, like, copy pasta of a bow to a hot dog. I don't know where that went, but it's somewhere. Wait, my crowd! How about you focus on the game? I can do both. Multitask. A snack? That's messed up. How you doing, T? I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find it because everything on my PC was moved, so I don't know where anything is. How you doing, T? I hope you're doing well today. I'd like to help, but the timing's really not the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I'll help out when things have died down, okay? Okay, working as an Alma diver. By the way, Yuza, how much practice do you manage to get in today? Oh, are we gonna tell her about the... I forgot the name. Hold on. Are we gonna tell her about the... Shoot. The... Tomokazuki? Because we haven't talked about the Tomokazuki to anyone except Azumi. Although I guess if we tell anyone about the Tomokazuki, they'll probably just say, wow, you're crazy. Wow, you really are a bad omen is probably where they'd go, huh? They'd probably just say, yeah, you really are a bad omen. Wonder. I hate every Soul player. I wish that's the worst. Fair. By the way, Yuza, how much practice do you get in today? Enough to be a complete... Enough not to be a complete beginner anymore, I think. Right on. You definitely have potential, that much is sure. Wow, it's pretty impressive. You can tell all that just by looking at him. Hey, I thought of a way I can show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? Is this the achievement, Iru? Is this the achievement? The 2,000 points achievement? This, the 2K one? Okay, this is the 2K one. Got you. I'm like, 2,000 points in diving sounds awfully familiar. That's why it was familiar. I'm like, that sounds awfully familiar to that achievement you were talking about. Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? Oh, we have ads. Okay, pause for the ads. You're in my ears. I need to go do the dishes. Good luck with the dishes. We're taking a quick pause for ads real quick, and then we'll go back in. Good luck with the dishes. Also, this theme, banger. I like how mysterious it is. Oh yeah, with my stream crashing, does that break stream streaks, or is that still functional? I guess stream streaks... No, stream streaks track multiple streams a day, don't they? I can't I feel like stream streaks track multiple streams a day, but I guess only if they're like spaced out. I guess the spacing matters. I really like this theme. I can just listen to this theme all day. I won't because we gotta keep cooking, but I could listen to this theme all day. It's a really good theme. Okay, we got 1 minute and 30 left of Edge. It's so mysterious. Profiles. Anyone I'm missing out on thinking about lately? No. Everyone's pretty set right now. I wonder if we've seen all the characters we need to see, or if we have more. Because there's already a... Not where I want to go. There's already a pretty fair amount of characters we've met. But I feel like there could be more. Comfy? It's really cool. It's been pretty chill so far. We've only had one semi-death. I guess 2 deaths. Alongside Yuza's whole family, but that was before the game started, so that doesn't count. that one doesn't count. $2,000 points special prize. We should save. There's only 5 save slots. Pain. It doesn't matter though. There's a story chart. It's probably chill. Okay. Let's keep going. What was your highest score today again? Let's see. I think it was 77 points. Ooh, I'm afraid you weren't quite up to snuff. Too bad. I brought shame to my name as the patron saint of diving. Damn, that is not close. I hate these type of games where I play detective. Is this in the horror genre or not? I'd put it in the horror genre. Because in parts where, there's parts where you can like turn around, look around and talk to people. But I feel like it's not like super horror, you know? Like they definitely, I feel like they are really good at building up to it rather than just jump scaring you with it. But I think it falls in the horror genre, but it's like not exactly, it's like more psychological, I'd say. But then you do get some horror moments as well, but they build up to them for sure. And this is the second game in like the series of 2 so far. I love those. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. And you have to piece together a timeline of everything and kind of like get through the different options the timeline presents you. It's pretty cool. It's really cool, actually. Mego? Wonder. What is that creature doing? Do you like puzzle escape? Depends, as long as the puzzles aren't too hard / high IQ. I'm the same. As long as the puzzles are chill, I'm vibing. But when they get really, really crazy... Exactly, yeah. Cube escape games. I played Escape Sim. Eerie story. Huh, I've never heard of these before. Interesting. Interesting. Rusty Lake. Yeah, the Rusty Lake bundle. Oh, I see you. Add to wish list. There's this one game called Scratches that I've seen is really cool in the horror genre that like is very well done. Working as an Alma diver. Once you become a pro Alma diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. Okay. Underwater gathering tips. Do you have any tips that might help me when I'm diving? Hey now, that's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. The basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks while you're swimming, so you should always stay aware of your surroundings. I didn't know your foot could get caught. Ah, so being too focused on your catch can get you into trouble. That makes sense. If you swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks, I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. Yeah, I wish this did it too. It looks really cool. That's all I've got for now. If you want more tips, try asking Suyu. I did ask Suyu. Foreign visitors. By the way, have you seen the 2 foreign tourists that we're supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec. Foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way. What did they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. I guess that means you haven't seen them either. Yeah, I guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two better not be thinking of following them around to gop. You don't want them to think we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? Huh, I don't know what you're talking about. But if you do see them, they'll come and tell me. You'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. Hey, foreign visitors. Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. Okay. Missing Amadivers. There goes the music. Have you heard about the 2 Amadivers from the mainland who went missing? Of course I have. They evidently disappeared one right after the other. I guess it's a reminder of how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's gonna happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. Yes, Wander? Was it the music going away? I hope they're both safe and sound. Okay, that's our conversation. Oh, was that all? No, I'll be heading back to work then. Okay. Any refreshes on any talks? Or, oh, you're here now. Ah, Chie. You two again, still wandering around poking your noses into business you shouldn't be. How about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your own sake, as much as anyone else's, Minaguchi boy. Try to understand my position, ah? For my sake. You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle, even it wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier, ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. I can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let sleeping dogs lie. Curse of the Raging Waves. Is this about how Yuza's mom caused that curse? The Curse of the Raging Waves or whatever? They already know. Heard it all from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in that curse, Miss Chie? Of course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. I'm not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mayor Minakuchi 5 years back. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. Okay. Gathering underwater. Asking her is like the worst choice. I said it before and I'll say it again. No diving. My stance there hasn't changed a bit. You hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the by, where'd you go diving today? Oh, can we tell her? Well... Yuza wanted a particular spot, so we went about 5 kilometers south of the island. These facial expressions, some of them are really exaggerated too. It's really cool. It's really fun. Yuza's freak out expression or like shocked expression, I feel like I am like always laughing at that one because it's so funny. It is for the immersion. Yeah. Like his grandmother he's taking care of said, it's better that Sato, I feel better when the girl's taking care of me than when you're taking care of me. All right, rather when the girl takes care of me than when you take care of me. And he's just stunned. He's shell shocked. They're also pink. They're so good. I love the way they use shifty eyes to kind of call about a little bit of suspicion. It's such a good little It's such a small detail to think about, but it's like a really good like usage of the shifting eyes. Say what? What were you thinking diving in the Southern Sea of all places? You've got even less sense than I thought. You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of the disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. But Azumi and I both lost family in that disaster too. We wanted to take the chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel. That strange rumbling I told you about is coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from that sea, alright? Alright. Ain't gonna get nothing from me there. Okay, fair enough. Foreign visitors. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Have the 2 foreign tourists come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looks like they were headed to the lighthouse from what I could tell. The lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Okay, we got some info. Oh, by the way, welcome back, Iru. Oh, I see why they made it a turtle. The island is turtle-shaped. A lighthouse on the eastern side of Kamishima, the narrow passage between the Cape Irago and the Kamishima has long been known to be... No worries, no worries. Not to be difficult to navigate, particularly at night, so much so that it has been featured alongside the whirlpool of Awa and the Ondo no Seto Strait in sailors' songs about the most feared waterways. Following its construction in the Meiji era, spurred by reports of warships striking reefs in the area, the lighthouse has continued to stand watch over the waters on the island, ensuring the safe passage to all whom travel. Kame equals turtle. Oh, that makes a lot of sense as well. I didn't know that. I didn't know Kame equals turtle. Oh! Okay, okay. I did not know that. Not at all. I got you. Thank you, Kingwa. I feel like I might have known that a long time ago. Because now that it's mentioned, I'm like, oh, the one house in Dragon Ball is called the Kame House, and that's like, there's a turtle there, which makes sense, but I don't think I would have ever figured that out on my own. Foreign visitors. Don't go following them around just because we don't see many foreign folks round these parts, you hear? Why she became very Western. Chie, we heard that 2 Alma divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be, but 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another? That tells me there's something off with the sea itself. We all done here? You 2 should leave dealing with island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Yeah. Lighthouse. Okay, let's check out the Tori real quick. Just in case anyone else has shown up. Guess no one's here right now. Try somewhere else. And the Chuo Street. I think we're gonna get any more info here. Let's try somewhere else. Okay, perfect. All right, lighthouse time. Oh, there they are. We've seen the girl, haven't seen the guy. Oh, looks like we found him. Yeah, that's them, all right. Yo, Demi, thank you for the 45 streak. That is insane. Oh my god, oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the stamps as well. Congrats on the 45 stamps. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Demi. I appreciate it. Excuse me. You rang? I don't know what voice to give him. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all this way here to talk to us? Welcome. I guess it's foreign. What voice do I give him? Do my eyes. No, that's too Western. Thank you for the 3 stamps, Kingwa. He's American? Oh. American. Okay. Thank you for the dailies. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome to Kabashima Lighthouse. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. Thanks for having us? Why is he the one welcoming us? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it. We've almost certainly done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. What was that reaction? I just need that sprite of him permanently. He's hilarious. He's setting that tone for sure. Oh my god, I need that sprite of him permanently. He's setting the tone for sure on that. Wait, he was the boat driver though, right? Two-sided, huh? Oh no, he's gonna be, alright, he's gonna be a fun one. Ah, the bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as an aspiring detective end in ignominy. I'd say the whole show is kind of a social faux pas, at least. Don't worry, he's always like that. He'll bounce back in no time. I see. He must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes, my name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship, and also because I like it better. Tourist. Okay then, Avi. Ah, such a pleasing ring to it. And what can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Cersei Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Cersei Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. Cersei Lunarlight. I'm Yuza Minakuchi, a resident of Kamishima, and this is... Azumi Kamoi. Nice to meet you. Yuza and Azumi, yeah. The pleasure is mine. Wait, Minakuchi. Oh, he must be immediately on guard. About them. Oh, so we've piqued your interest, have we? This is like a mix of an occult theme and a theme I'd expect to hear from aliens. I think it's the boo 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 boo. I think it's that noise, the wow noise. Reminds me kind of like what you'd hear from like an alien theme. I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning the Atlantic from bonny England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right, for some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that might as well be my main job. Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. I see. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit, footloose, fancy-free, and all that. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed? Humbug, I say! Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax! You seem to be enjoying yourself. I am indeed. So why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say! Stick a... I'm good, actually. Thanks. Impressive as it is, I can see doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit too much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Cersei here just happened to be studying in Japan and kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she is quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well. Isashima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places. I'd always wanted to visit it. Oh, recollection. Past recollection, chapter available for Arnav Burnham. Okay. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration. In fact, I think it did a bit. You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places? Of course, it wasn't called the Land Wither? The Land Wither repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know. The Land Wither... What? What's this? You've never heard it called that? It said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish the Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise. Whoa. You have to slow down there a bit. So, what does that mean exactly? We learned about it in our local history classes, remember? Yeah, I think I remember, sorta. Basically, Ise is such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right? Exactly. It has such an enchanting vibe, just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long. Haha. Well, the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though, you seem to really like Isashima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Sell her a shirt. Or other merchandise like a hand mirror. Avi Barnum. Nickname Avi, a fantasy author and occult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried, he has apparently come to Japan in search of mermaids. 40 years old. And Cersei is 15, exchange student, a young girl from England currently on exchange in Japan. Seems to harbor an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. Reason for visiting. So what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young Yuza. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Yes, sure, we know that much at least. Then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information. Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned as having the lower half of a fish and the top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origin in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. Yeah, the Western mermaids, aka sirens. Hi Masa, I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the 63 stamps. But I think we were we were kind of soft confirmed that the JP interpretation of mermaids was kind of true. I guess the way the way Yumiko mentioned it is like it's a curse they bestow onto someone to give them 800 years of life. That's the way she mentioned it. Specifically. So they're real, but then this interpretation is a bit more different. Maybe there's two types. Maybe sirens and mermaids are both in this game. Their claim to fame is surfacing. Okay. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. This mermaid has only the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen more as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies that it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, right? This isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could assume that there are several different types of creatures that can be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were also reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in the later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different creatures that just happen to share the same trait of being half fish, half human. It leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, and then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, it sounds like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum bum. Why did he say that? Why did he add the bum bum bum? There was no reason for that. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. Ever? More about you. Will you be staying on Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places. Ah, we've actually already booked a guest hotel back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this. Oh, I guess you don't have much time left then, huh? Okay. Mermaids. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Unfortunately, I've never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we've received to our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure that's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. A very vocal minority. Yeah. If you're that interested in the occult, what brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have a reason to believe mermaids could be found here? An excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had a reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? That's the second time they've heard about Taishima today. Indeed. I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's common knowledge. It's not common knowledge. But some say there were 3 mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the sea around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them, and you even know their names. We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. It seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any record of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know the records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Ise Bay? What? Really? That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. Are mermaids popular in Japan? Or is this like a time period thing? Because the time period they were in, they were popular. How popular can mermaids even be? Oh. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Ise City, both of which border Ise Bay. Whoa, I had no idea. I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested. Oh, yes please. According to Kokan Chomunju, collection of notable tales, old and new, an anthology of spoken stories compiled. In the 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net in Betsuo in Ise province, modern-day Nakabeppo, Kawage town in Sioux City. Mermaid of Futamigaura. There are a total of 6 mermaid sightings mentioned in the Kageneki, the ancient annals of Horyuji Temple, covering the latter half of the Kamakura period to the Nanbokucho period. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futami, Ise province, modern-day Futami town in Ise City. In the second year of the Unbun era, 1357, the mermaid was subsequently named Enmeiju, a name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Ano Town's Yao Bikuni. We've heard of Yao Bikuni. Although the exact time period is unclear, legends tell of a girl named Osato from Kusawa in Ano Town, of age district, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yao Bikuni, a nun who lived 800 years. 3 mermaids of Taishima. While this information is not recorded in any literature, according to Avi's research, these mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase, purportedly lived on Taishima, an island said to have sunk about 400 years ago. So half of that lifespan. Thanks. This is all very interesting. Mermaids. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of the mermaid sightings around Ise Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids. But the mermaid sightings around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to human than fish, right? Indeed. The ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids, or that's what I call them anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be the fish mermaid then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of a human mermaid. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. As a curse, maybe? Maybe the fish mermaids are the one you eat for the immortality, and the human ones just curse you with it. Oh, I wonder. How about another refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to the Ryugu Palace that appears in the tale of Urashima Taro? Just so, it could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right. Oh, more legends. Tale of Urashima Taro. Long, long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Tamo lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to the Ryugu Palace, the legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place with a beauty unlike anything he found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea beams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted this request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamatebako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking it strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamatebako and set back towards the village on Turtleback. Upon reaching the village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. It's a hyperbolic time chamber. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tamatebako he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. Ooh! Shouldn't have opened that box. I mean, I guess he lived, though. Like, it only turned him into an old man. He lived. Okay. The Ryu dragon surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the king of the sea resides, the palace of the Dragon King. Huh, I had no idea Ryugu's palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the tale of Urashi Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu's palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess. A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that there were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, there were mermaids. Oh. But what's that I hear? That's all well and good, but where is Ryugu Palace anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Well, very well then. Take it away, Cersei. Right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier. Aishima? Oh, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consists of waves from the eternal world is in fact the location of Ryugu. The hole that we saw, is that where Ryugu is located? Down that hole? And Ryugu is home to Otohime mermaids, right? That's right. What's more, as priestess who lives in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using that Tame Tabako. Ah. If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think? I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh, you see, intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymous tale? That's right, a turtle, or kame. Ah. And what is the name of this island we're currently standing on? Oh, Kamishima. And there you have the reason of our visit. Do you believe there might be some clue as to how you get Ryugu hidden on, how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have that sort of link to Ryugu? Oh, what even updated? Ryugu. Tales of Ryugu, the abode of the god of the sea, exists in every area of Japan. Hoisted by some theories to have the eternal world of legend, it is said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and a natural longevity. Those who live there, to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, the place where the dead journey after death. The tale of Urashima Taro, about a youth who was invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu as thanks for rescuing a turtle, led to Ryugu's name becoming widely known throughout the country. In the story, a princess called Otohime serves as ruler of Ryugu Palace, but Otohime originally referred to priestess, serving the god of the sea who presided over Ryugu. Huh. A lot of interconnection between these two, like, legends. That's cool. By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mayor Minakuchi? Huh? Mayor Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. Ah, I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago, You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No, but what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have done some sort of... Wait, should she have some sort of connection to mermaids? Ah, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Please tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mayor Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well. I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived that disaster that sunk Taishima and their descendants are still around? Long story short, yes. Isn't it satisfying? Or fascinating, not satisfying. This particular individual was also the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who were said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the way, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some sort of information of your own. Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yusa. Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Oh, so you were saved by a mermaid during that disaster 5 years ago. And you believe this mermaid in question might have been your mother? Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, not on the contrary. I find it quite interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Or why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form several decades ago and has lived along humans ever since. What? No way. That would fit perfectly with our theory. Aha, color me surprised as well. This is my surprise face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case. Sorry, Avi. I think I'm at my limit. Oh my, that's too bad, isn't it? Is something wrong? Huh, is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear that we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you'll probably want to start heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could just stay a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but this little lady has been feeling under the weather, a bit under the weather ever since we arrived here, you see. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You're not going to get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all. Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off this island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling that some terrible calamity is approaching. I think everyone's had that feeling. A calamity? You can't mean. Forgot to mention, young Cersei here is a bit sensitive to the things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but as reluctant as I am to part ways, we must really go. Many thanks for the information you shared, and never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yusa? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Abby! You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible, please? Oh, I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well, if I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. Hi, Kuroko. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? Little stretch. I'm good, are you? I'm doing good. Been a chill day ever since I got home. I'm glad you're doing good. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. I never thought they'd have so much info for us. We managed to learn a lot, but it seems like gathering any more from them today will be a bit tough. I really need that information by tomorrow, though. Yeah, why does he have a big, like, deadline of, I need this info by this time? This chapter's long. Lefty. Come clock. I'm glad. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good too. Doesn't look like anyone's here. I'm glad to hear you're doing good too. Joe. Sun's starting to... Oh. Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we learned so far? Yeah, good idea. First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they say she's a descendant from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves or something like that. And because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak with those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They were full of surprises. And there's also a rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that was one of the assumed human form. I never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might be a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, the mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may well have been one of those 3 living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids could have gone or come from. Yeah, that's a good chance. There's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. If they're in a place like that, I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit as well. There's no way she should have known about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh. Azumi, I just realized something. Yeah? If the curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again, then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh, damn, you're right! But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think I can't afford the direct cause. Wait, I can't afford? I wasn't. Where did afford come from? Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing too. Yeah, he'd probably be coming down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago, but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real anyway. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom had some sort of link with mermaids. I hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Let's go! Oh, this will be the... Why? Why? Oh? Rumbling. What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato just... Oh no. Yuzo, look over there! What? Ah! Oh. Oh, okay. Sato, there's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just suddenly... We were just... But then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa. Sato, her wound is... Oh? Healing. The wound is gone. Sato. Sato, are you okay? Sato? She seems different. Oh! Ao Bakuni! Became immortal after eating... Sato! Oh! Wait! Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Wait, 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 wait. Where was that? Where was that? Where was that? That was... shoot. Which one was that? I blank sometimes too. Oh, you didn't see the massive cut she just healed from. Where was it? Where was it? We just went over this, didn't we? Osato, Osato. 800-year immortal. Blah, 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 blah. Cursed mermaid. Her soul. Pain? Wait, that was crazy. So she might be a immortal being because she ate a mermaid. Yeah, the 800-year immortal. Because she was cursed by a mermaid. Someone who just ingests part of the body of a mermaid that meets certain conditions will be cursed and become a being known as an 800-year immortal. Once cursed, the individual's own body is lost and a provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaids ingested as a medium. Their soul is then transferred to this provisional body where they... Okay. So... Sato...
What?
Is this 800-year-old immortal? Yo, honey, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fadeless. I stream Brewing, historian Fridays, art merchandise, platforms, search novels, RPGs, and other things as well. If you haven't already, please go check out Honey, who is a cosmic sun bear Vtuber, who also does a lot of variety. We've been playing the Ace Attorney series on her channel. She's been doing an Arknight's Enfield sponsorship as well. A lot of cool unboxing hand cam stuff as well. If you haven't already, I highly recommend going to give Honey a follow. She is super cool and she does a lot of variety. It's really cool. She also has karaoke on the weekend, by the way. How's your stream, Honey? How's the Arknights? We're currently playing the second Paranormal Site game that released last week. And it's going a little crazy right now. How's the Arknights? Did y'all have a good time? It's genuinely really great. Oh, really? I've been holding off on trying it, but it looks really fun. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Yo, I'm glad you're having fun with it. Attention to details and fun battle system. Ooh, okay. Yo, I love good attention to detail. Let's go. Yo, I'm glad to hear you're having fun with it. Also, W battle systems. But yeah, this is a Paranormal Site. This is the second game in the series that released last Thursday. And basically, it follows on an island where we're trying to find out information about mermaids and such. And due to some things that just happened, a lot of crazy stuff like just happened. And that's why I'm freaking out a little bit and going through the logs, but it's really cool. They do a lot of like urban Japanese lore and folklore that they work together to make a more modernized story of in relation to cursed artifacts and stuff, making like new stuff going on. I got information about mermaids if you need. Well, the thing is, we're dealing with... Is this a D's nuts joke? The thing is, it's kind of weird because a lot of the people are like trying to eat mermaids or find mermaids to eat to become immortal. Although then you have the issue of in some like lores, half fish means half snack. Well, that's the thing. People are trying to eat the mermaids to become immortal. But the thing about the mermaids is there's two types. There's the Western ones that are half fish, half human woman. And then there's the Japanese ones, which are the most fish and human head. Mermaid? Wait, I'm saying mermaid, no? Mermaid. Mermaid sashimi. Rose? We can't eat the mermaid, we'll be immortal. It'll be immortal. I don't want to be immortal. Mermaid. You're sick. You're a sicko. Also, honey, if you need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. It is a weekday, and it is all good. If you gotta take that break, do not even worry about it. This game's getting a little crazy, but it's really cool because they have this whole storyboard or story chart system that lets you follow the events in like a order between multiple characters' perspectives and lets you branch off into different aspects of them. It's really cool. It's a really cool game. I'd highly recommend it. Sleepy hours, all good, honey. Have a good night. Sleep well. Get some good rest. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yes, get some good sleep. Take care. I highly recommend this game if you're ever looking for a horror visual novel game, though. Gotham is crazy. How you doing, Rose? I hope Heroes of the Storm was good, by the way. And those demos, by the way. I have good news for you. I played a single game of Heroes of the Storm and won, so I'm not... Let's go! All right, my carry is not washed. We're good. Everything will be fine. W, Rose. As long as my carry is not washed, it's all that matters. Sleep well, honey. Easy. Congrats on the win, though. Congrats on the win. How's the horror game demos? I saw you were messing around with one. We were 1 second from losing and pulled up. Oh my god. Yo, goated. That's my carry. That's my carry. Let's go. I'm gonna be able to learn Heroes of the Storm. The horror games were uninstalled. Fair enough. Fair enough. Very fair. Were they that bad? Pain. Okay, I'm gonna snooze the ads one more time. Pain. Okay. I guess we go. I played one demo for 30 seconds. Oh. It gave everyone motion sickness. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. I feel like I've never gotten motion sickness from watching. I feel like that's a normal thing. I feel like most people mention they don't get motion sickness from watching people play games, but if it was that bad that in 30 seconds it gave everyone motion sickness, yikes. Big yikes. Okay. And they were all Unreal 5, so they speedran settings my PC on fire. At least you have a campfire for the winner. At least you got your campfire ready for the winner, you know? Hasn't transferred over to Spring just yet, so it's worthwhile. Classic like Unreal Engine games. That's what's great about you, Paid Positivity. Anytime. Just like your Sonic race. We don't talk about those ones. So this was crazy. Okay, as a little spoiler for what happened like seconds ago, Sato was bisected down the middle by some slash. I'm assuming it's the same type of slash that probably is in relation to those bones that were buried in that other case off the cliff due to a curse, or in the water due to a curse stone. She was bisected down the middle, not cut fully though, just a big like cut through her chest. And then it healed and she got up and she was fine. And she might be this... she might be this 800-year immortal from what we've gathered. Fine. She healed it, stood back up, and just tanked it. So I think she's fine. Because it seems like she's immortal. Sato was playing us all. I guess they did mention she started off with kind of a cloudy air about her. Didn't know that meant she was immortal. But yeah, that's all we got in terms of... We met some foreigners as well, and we got some information about them. But yeah, the big thing that happened was that she got up, healed the wound, and... I mean, she had a really blank stare, but I mean... Is it that bad? She's probably fine. Oh boy. Sato Shiranami was mysteriously cut down, yet moments later she resurrected before her friend's very eyes. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Azumi head out to meet Yuza's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, at the appointed time and place. Oh yeah, this character's grandma needs to tell him something about his mom, who is hated by the islanders because they think she caused the shipwreck that killed a ton of people. So that's unfortunate. We do have ads in a minute. Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. It's nearly time to meet up with Tsuyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. No discussion about... Okay. I mean, it's several hours later. They probably discussed as much as they could. The whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, and apparently she shut herself up in her room at the Wakamura's and hasn't come out since. Okay, so we don't get to know. Not yet, anyways. What the hell was that, though? And how'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil, that she should be chased off the island. But everyone settled down after Mr. Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though it'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuzo? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. Okay, I feel like... Just a theory. I feel like a little bit later we might get a recollection of what Yuza was doing between Sato being cut down and now. Maybe. Big maybe. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. You think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on? Let's go and see. She's here. She's here, turned away from us. I feel like this indicates bad things, no? I feel like I'd be more assured if she was facing us and not turned away. Also, I'm gonna take this perfect opportunity real quick to go use the washroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the washroom. I'm not even gonna use the BRB screen. I'll be right back. It'll be very quick. Faith is gone. Everyone dances crazy. I'm back. Oh my god, I had to pee for the last like hour because I was like, oh, I'll just take the ad break last hour to go use the washroom, and then I yapped through it, and I'm like, oh, next ad break for sure. Ooh, anyway. I had to go so bad. I made it before the ads ended though, so W that. Okay. Alright, I don't expect good things to happen here, but I never do. I didn't mean it in a mean way, more of a dance. I got you. No, I'm memeing. I completely get that. Just get out like that. I think it's funny. It's like a crab rave. Cause I remember it was the everyone quick they're gone crab rave. Oh, good. She's here. Why is she here? Oh, yeah. Gran, is your leg okay? She's aura farming. Gran, turn around. Gran, it's me. Turn around. Okay, she's fine. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Oh, you two came after all. Jeez, she scared the crap out of me. I thought she was just gonna be dead. Standing there like some of the, like the characters from the original game, where they just stand there dead. The waves were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. Okay, yeah, the waves. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What mare your mother left us. My mom. Yes, so, Yusa, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? No way. Huh? Gran! Gran! See, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. No way! What? Hurt bad, sir? She's bisected! Wait, it's the same thing that happened to Sato. I don't think she's coming back from that one. Unless Grandma's also an 800-year immortal. Please? That party got pooped on fast, real. Kikuko. What are you two doing over there? Kikuko, this isn't... What? She just suddenly... Is that Tsuyu? No, you couldn't have. Wait! Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. I almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. Who? She's immediately dead. I mean, I guess. Oh my god. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Tsuyu, Yusa. No, it's all right. I'll come with you. Help! Someone get the clinic doctor. There's a lot of dead people. What is happening? This is old lady Nakamura. What the hell is happening? Oh, that was what I said, Yusa, but okay. I hear screaming down there too. Come on, let's go. Chie! No way, even Chie. Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over here. What's happening? Help me! I don't want to die. What the heck? Damn it, there are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. Okay, I thought the Sato thing was bad. What is happening? There are more over here too. Oh, Kikuko. Oh, what the hell is happening? Is that Kikuko? It got her too. Someone tell me what's going on. What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? Or was it there really a curse? What the heck? Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. The strange calamity that had suddenly descended on Kamishima plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it, and the massacre continued unabated for a time. They really could have chose something better than a virus? Really? They could have. Oh my god. I thought it was weird that Sato was, you know, cut up. But then oh my god, they immediately upped the ante with Grandma. And then they immediately did all the villagers. What the heck? The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape, some simply broke down. Some flew into a wild rage. A frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later... Oh, okay, we're at least fine. At least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. But what the hell is going on? We didn't even get to see what she was trying to, like, bring us to. There's something buried there where her corpse is that's something left for us. And we don't know what it is. Now there's apparently a crazy fast samurai. Okay, so the samurai are the... I forgot, what was their names of the samurai? A culture society. No, traditions and history. Or were this, the Heiki. So the samurai are the Heiki. And the Heiki are like old samurai whose hatred and resentment kind of forged them into a type of curse. And someone has a stone in relation to this curse that they're using to cut people down. It was mentioned during a different case where we found a ton of corpses littered in the ocean. Well, buried in the ocean. And yeah, that's why that samurai pop-up appeared. Because I figured that's what they used on Sato before she healed it back. And then it's also what they used after the fact, too. But how'd you kill that many people, though? Because they were killing every once in 10 years, right? That was like their kill rates. So what changed that they decided to kill that many at once? Like, what changed to cause that? And then there's still the curse of mermaidification around as well. Someone else has a stone that turns people into fish, killing them. What the hell is going on? The whole island is in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked. We couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. We could blame them. No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No, no, obviously. No, I have no idea whether my ma's safe or not. And I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We've held off prying into Sato's past up till now. But maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think of it, didn't this whole circus of the raging waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? He's sounding like the other islanders when it comes to his mom. Don't say that. This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I won't let anyone say anything bad about her, not even you, Azumi. Oh, sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I just wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? Do you have any idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago when we were at old man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Oh. Another curse? Who was it? What do they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? All those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Raging Waves curse, but things just got worse instead. Azumi, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. I guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the ones responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that, something's been bugging me about this whole thing. What do you mean? It didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together. That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever. So, what were you thinking? Could they have been targeted because they were Amadivers? Amadivers? Oh, and then women because they're normally Amadivers. Yuza being the main exception on the island, but he's barred from Amadiving. Man, did we just lose a lot of our cast? Because we lost Tsuyu. We lost Kikuko. We lost Chie. We lost 3 members of our cast already. Holy moly. Could they have been targeted because they were Amadivers? Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Amadivers? Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima have at least some Amadiving experience. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit. Oh, you're right. Sato's an Amadiver. It happened separately, though. It was a separate instance where Sato got cut. So maybe it's a different reason or a different person? I was pretty worried Yuza and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now. We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women. Could the killer have been using this to find their targets? A lot of time between her and everyone else getting slashed. Yeah, like several hours. Which means, like, it could have just been a whole separate instance and not related. Or I feel like it should be that, if anything. Or maybe it is related in the sense that Sato tried to stop the person doing it. Hence they just cut her. But that would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yuza? You figure something out? What? No way! Huh? What? What? Use up your head. It's no. No way. Oh, hi. What? What? I mean, I guess he's an Ama diver, right? Despair, actually. Oh my god. There it is! Is this what you were waiting for, Iru? Good game, guy. Oh my god! My protagonist! Because we talk about decapitation, so it was like, no! Pain! GG. My protagonist! Where's the flutter at? Real! I got to play as Yuzu 3 times before he kicked the bucket. Or was it 4 times? Maybe 4 times before he kicked the bucket. 4 times and Yuza kicked the bucket. Head gone and everything. It's weird. Wait, that's kind of weird, no? Because everyone else was slashed across their chest area, right? And their torso area. But Yuza's was the head. It was the same samurai, the Heki, which means it's that again. But why was Yuza's the head and not the chest? Maybe the chest is like a predetermined point of cutting, and the head's the more specific, like the user had to be more like nearby, right, to do it? Maybe it's Tsukasa or Azumi. Or someone in the shadows. I guess someone in the shadows could have done it too. Because the head is more accurate to how it was with the bodies that get buried. The chest cutting is a bit different from how the body worked, from the corpses. Well, let's see what the storyteller has to say. We have no plot armor, apparently. Well done in your efforts thus far. I regret to say that it seems the mysterious attack that befell Kamishima has resulted in Yuza Minakuchi quite literally losing his head. Okay. Alright. 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 Just send him away. There's nothing more we can do here, so let us bring this chapter to a close. For now, we will return to the story chart where you may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. What? Okay, they're opening more things to do. They killed Yuza! They killed my boy! And now his chapter is just a dead end! So that was a bad ending? Not exactly, I think. I think, because these are all in the past. These 2, like, routes that have opened up are now gonna be backtracking back in time. Before Yuza lost his head. Alright, discovering the mermaid of Issei Bay. Arnav Barnum, a cheerful fantasy author, sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Issei Bay with his relative Circe Lunar Light as his guide. Alright, let's start with Abby. I need a drinking tea emote? A drinking tea emote would be so good. I think I normally use this one. I normally use this one. Drinking tea emote's crazy, and Wander's spilling it. That's crazy. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei Bay. Oh, I'm I was still in my chat and not in the game. I see. Nice. Take it all in now. We're standing on the coasts of Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture, Kawage Town. Which means this is the Sea of Ise, the connection to the eternal world. How amazing. Indeed it is. Come, Circe, henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Ise Bay. How amazing. I just can't stop saying it. Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, an American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo? That's crazy. He has to be stopped. You leave their tea alone, Wonder. Oh well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know? Sure. With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings on of the locale. Right. He should be cleaning that up. No, you're right. Sure, I've got you covered. Oh, surroundings. Well, this area is now called Nakabeppo. Long ago, it was a region of Ise province known as Betsuo. Records indicate the 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along the coast back in the Heian period. The Heian era! Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids. They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish. They spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi? Indubitably, yes. This must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting. Circe is so much more different now than when we first met her. Or at least in these interactions. Okay. I don't deserve this. I did nothing. No, you deserve it. You earned it. Earned. Wait, is there a sticker around here? Wood. Grass. Beach, Circe. No sticker. Okay. Surroundings. The endless expanse of the Ise Sea, the eternal world, may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise province is the land with thither repair the waves from the eternal world. The eternal world is perpetrated to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Surroundings check. Ocean? Ocean counts as surroundings. Okay. Oh. I moved my mouse cursor too fast and I lost my, and I ended up on my second monitor and lost my chat. Okay, there we go. Why does this music give me Professor Layton? Wait, really? I guess I never played Professor Layton. It gave me aliens. We've come all this way to a distant foreign land, seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Ise Bay mermaid excursion to this girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time. Okay. I love Professor Layton music. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, I never played. It looks cool though. Nickname Avi, a fantasy author and a cult journalist whose books are published in both America and England, but they apparently don't sell well. Unmarried. Notable works include The Fiend of Ringgit and the Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, and the Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gorman series. Although a grown man, he still has a certain naive boyishness to him, most evidence to his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. A lot of pretty fun stuff in there. Ooh, interesting. I got you. Professor Layton is great. I'm just too dumb for it. Nah, I get you. Anytime there's puzzles, pain. Actually, the first paranormal site has a puzzle, and oh my god, that took me like 2 hours before I eventually got a hint, and it all finally came together. I bought the first and second game for the DS a while ago. Oh, let's go! I should play them. Yeah. Some of the puzzles are insane. Oh my god, pain. I cannot puzzle to save my life. One of those games where my common sense ain't common. No, I felt the exact same way through Superliminal. After watching a certain someone, I'm craving Phoenix Wright again. Heyyo. Who could that be? I think it's a Turney Bundle. Oh, let's go. Wait, W. I'll get back into it. Let's go. Who could that be, though? Objection. That's crazy. I forgot we had that. I bought everything. Yeah, you've been playing it. I saw you've been playing it in the morning. I'm like, ooh. I'm like, oh, spoilers. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most any circumstance he finds himself in will sort itself out, an optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself into difficult situations. And he remains impressively unbothered. Even on those occasions, he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. He is currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh, which is believed to grant immortality. His reason is simple: a fascination with the occult, a pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he is primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds something suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Okay, so he's just here for fun, basically, not even for the immortality. It's so good, just so much reading. Yeah. It is a lot of reading. I'm glad I'm doing it in like a group reading rather than alone, because I don't think I don't think I'd be able to hold that much reading. Shut up. I spent too much time around bait. That's crazy. Don't blame me for this. Avi's interest in occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart, a discovery which captivated his imagination and led to his current quest. This great-grandmother happened to be a relative of the main Lunar Light family in England, albeit one who had chosen not to succeed the family estate. After discovering this through independent research into his lineage, Avi made contact with the Lunar Light family and continues to maintain a secret correspondence with them to this day. Ooh. Professor Layton is great because the answer to the overarching mystery is very ridiculous, but by the time the game ends, you're crying. Ooh, interesting. I take ages to play it alone on stream. It's a lot of reading for sure. Just force everyone to voice one character. This is true. This is true. Okay. I'm sure we'll get a Cersei update, right? Cersei. This young lady is a distant relative of mine, the third daughter of the Lunar Light family. The Lunar Lights have been in the business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Cersei has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or more likely, simply because of her interest in the area, Cersei has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. I feel like The next game, if there is a next game, which I think there should be, I feel like it would take place outside of Japan. I mean, it could still take place in Japan, but I feel like their mention of the fact that, oh, you know, there's a lot of stuff also going on around the world, like in England and America, makes me think it might be, the next one might just not be in Japan. But that's a big maybe. I remember that I wasn't able to play Apollo Justice games when I was younger because they didn't translate them to German. Ah, Japan forever. I don't know. I feel like that's why they'd make mention of like more stuff outside of Japan also happening, but maybe not. Maybe not. I wasn't really confident in my English. That's fair. That is very fair. Thank you for the America, yeah. Thank you, thank you. I love that one. But look at you now, real. You're cooking. She's apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales and has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Oh, shoot. My mouse is up there. Interested in visiting Yumiya Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Oh, there we go. Young exorcist from England, currently on exchange in Japan, possessed of a bold and willful nature, she harbors an ardent interest in Japanese folklore and occult stories. She is quick to involve herself in anything that interests her, not stopping until her curiosity has been completely sated. Although she can be fairly blunt, she shows a naivety appropriate to her age. Around those she's comfortable with and is not above the occasional prank. Both of these characters have been listed to be naive. Or have an amount of naivety. The Pookies, let's go. Have a good lurk, broke. Have a good lurk. Take care, take care. Yeah, these two have been listed to be naive in some way. Interesting. Cersei is the third daughter of the Sierra Lunar Light, the current head of the matrilineal Lunar Light family, a long line of exorcists based in England. Along with her two older sisters, she has received a specialized education in exorcism ever since she was a child and is currently in training as an apprentice. As the beings known as demons in the West ultimately share the same root cause as harmful supernatural phenomenon in the East, the spirits of the dead, strong thoughts and curses, what she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology different. Wait a minute. Thought. Random thought. I think Yuza is gonna be okay. If his mom was actually a mermaid, maybe he was given some eternal life or immortality that we don't know about, and maybe he'll get up. Maybe. Or I'm coping. Maybe. Big maybe. I could be hard coping. Wait, do mermaids have eternal life, or is it just people who eat them? I guess it's people who eat them. Or we've also determined that it could also be a curse. Because mermaids curse people to immortal life as well. So what if as a... Imagine being mortal, but you can make someone immortal. Yeah. I mean, if you do it as a curse, to make them have to be immortal, it's kind of chill. But I feel like immortality isn't all that great, in my opinion. What if Yuza was gonna die and his mom's a mermaid? So to save his life, she cursed him with immortality so that he wouldn't die during the Southern Sea disaster. I'm just coping that Yuza's alive. I'm gonna be so for real right now. My copium is Yuza's alive. Might as well eat myself. Wait, you're right. Hope someone curses me with $1 billion and good health. I hope they don't. Yeah, Wander, I'll take that billion off your hands. I mean, they don't live forever, just 800 years, but I guess that's such a long time to live. It might, yeah, for a human lifespan, it might as well be forever. But not forever. You know, just I'm thinking, well, let's hope it's just delayed plot armor. Hopefully. I'm not ready to let that character go yet. They're dead, grow up, Luffy. Turn yourself into bird feed. Primary spiritual abilities, guardian spirits. The ability to call upon the numerous guardian spirits of the Lunar Light family and invoke their powers to exercise spirits and negate certain psychic abilities. The ability, Shikigami, the ability to turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to the individual in question, although she does not have to be the one who wrote the name. It must be Cersei who cast the spell on the paper. Dowsing. The ability to use a pendulum to search for a target based on what the user can sense of their spiritual power. The effective distance of the spell depends on the strength of the target's spiritual power. Although she's supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a confidential Japanese institute during her time in Japan, Cersei has been spending more time traveling around the country sightseeing than working through her training curriculum. The supervisor in charge of her training has all but given up on trying to manage her as a result, resolving to keep an eye on her, but otherwise not interfere as such. She's afforded a relatively high level of freedom. I've heard of dowsing before. It makes me think of the dowsing machine in Pokemon. 1 billion pieces of bird feed. In fact, turn him into bird poop. From an oil rig game. Oil rig game. Huh. It makes me think of the dowsing machine from Pokemon. The thing you use to find items. Or is it shinies? It's what you use to find something. Items. It's items? Okay. Items. Cersei is an ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. She harbors both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry towards her in equal measure, and it is not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. What she treasures the photograph she has taken with Mio upon first meeting her in Tokyo and keeps it with her at all times. Mio's in the last game, right? Am I remembering this right? Mio Kurosuzu. Yeah, Mio is this character. Okay. She was in the last game. I thought so. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I remember a Mio. Okay. I had Omega Ruby. Oh, I think I got Alpha Sapphire. I got you. Okay, talk about this place. Kawage Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This was also the birthplace of the Heiki, a branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heiki. I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heiki took part in the Genpei War, right? Correct? That's right. That was the war in the Heian period, where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heiki, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. The Heian period? The Heian era! Ah yes, I haven't used this technique since the Heian era. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heiki's high social standing. Cringe, Luffy, you know the entirety of JJK through memes, and you've read 2 chapters ever. You are no authority. Banish the evil, but make him sit back down. Exclamation mark. D311. Oh no, ID. Get out of my chat. I'll always be there. So, follow me to the exit, sir. Sync rope. Shut up. Where is it? Hold on. I added a new emote. There we go. What? I added this yesterday. So, Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how can anyone hope to keep them straight? That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them. I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall. Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubishina. I look him tempted to try out those trash anomaly games. Wait, I don't know what those are. I don't know what those are. Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heiki. Sioux City. Okay. Basic. Oh. This place. This is the metropolitan center of the Mie, and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it the perfect place to start a new journey. Okay. About the Betsuo mermaids. Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the 3 that were caught in the fishing nets? At the time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed 2 of them in boxes and presented them to Tadamori. Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life. Actually, Tadamori was evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them. Yeah, I guess if I saw a fish mermaid, I probably would say the same, and not the human mermaids. Gah! What a waste! However, the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself. So, what happened to him? Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty. Well now, tasty, is it? And that's all I got. That's it? That's all I could find in the existing records. Then the act of eating a mermaid flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say? Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around. Well, there is an immortal walking around at least. There don't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heiki clan snuck off with them. It's late, I should go to bed. That's all good, Kuroko. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate you stopping in. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Take care. Sleep well. Sleep well, Kuroko. Someone snuck off with them. Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. And the Heiki. I've put together an assortment of files concerning the Heiki, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested. You have my heartfelt gratitude. More Heiki files? Taira no Tadamori. Taira no Tadamori, the father of Taira no Kiyomori, an influential figure of the Heian era, was the man responsible for solidifying the social standing of the Issei Taira clan, and was notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Sleep well, Kuroko! Take care! Entering the imperial court meant being granted access to the Tenjo no Ma, a chamber where those who directly serve the emperor perform their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, a samurai rising to the level of a court official was unprecedented. I hope they give you a test on this that you have to pass to beat the game. They technically did that in the last game. They technically did that in the last game. They tested you to make sure you got your order of events right. So honestly, I could see it again. The Isatara clan went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China. Solidifying its foundation, the significant influence was later inherited by his son Kiyomori. Tadamori was said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he was also said to have been modest and disciplined to indulge in luxuries. Call it as well. Sleep well, Kaiser. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Have good dreams. Well, right, I guess a good morning. Sleep well, Kaiser. Nukmaru. Tadamori's sword, an heirloom passed down through the Taira clan, originally named Kogarashi. It is said to have become known as Nukemaru when a giant snake emerged from a land and made it to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. The name Nukemaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath, and reflects the sword's extraordinary act of slipping from its scabbard on its own to save its owner. Hope water egg. Sleep well, Kaiser. Nukemaru was later inherited by Tadamori's son, Yorumori, but after the downfall of the Taira clan, it is said to have changed hands several times, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. The mermaids of Betsuo. One time, when Tadamori was visiting Betsuo in Ise province, 3 creatures with the heads of humans and the lips of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish were caught in the local fishermen's nets. Dubbing these creatures Ningyo, the original Japanese word for mermaids, the fishermen put 2 of them in a box that had washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori. However, Tadamori was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. It is said that the remaining mermaid was cut up and eaten by the fishermen, who found them to be delicious. Dang, the rare creature tasted delicious. People sad. Oh, there's one more thing I should warn you about, though. Oh. The group sometimes gets referred to as Isetaira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heiki. Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing? Not exactly, you see. The term Isetaira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Ise. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heiki. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heiki most of the time, plus it has a nice ring to it. Either way, it works for me, so do as you like. The tale of the Heiki also used Heiki. You're awfully particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Facetiousness? No, fastidiousness. No shot that was anything else. But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures. Fish mermaids just seem like a species of fish, more than they seem part human. As far as this girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. Heiki. Anyway, after a number of events, the Heiki would go on to lose the battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated. I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura is found in Kyushu, is it not? Bingo. The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed further and further west until they were eventually wiped out there. It pains me to think of such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity. That's why the Heiki's resentment is particularly strong, and many remnants of it remain even today. Many remnants, huh? Shrines and monuments have been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment. Ah, and now we reach your particular field of expertise. Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, the resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. I can see why we weren't allowed to see this chapter until we watched Yuza's head come off, because this chapter covers way more about the Heiki and their resentments, and that's something that I seemingly need to know a lot about in regards to, because it seems like it's gonna play a very big role in things upcoming. From the looks of it anyways, because most of the reason is because, why? I'm blanking on the reason. The reason I think it's gonna play a big role is because that's what was used to kill everyone. Right. That's what was used to kill literally everyone we've met in the town. So yeah, I think that's why it'll play a pretty big role, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Because of the clan, because the clan fell from an exalted position so abruptly, the resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable. It's the puffed up and pretentious Heiki clan members that no one even remembers who cause the most trouble. I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heiki clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by these lingering grudges. Much of Ise province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are different stories altogether. And that's somewhat troubling to hear. Huh. Hecky. Well, either way you look at it, this region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heiki. Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock after all. Let's get to it. I have a satchel bag as well, but I haven't used it in forever. But they're kind of cool to have. I haven't used it in forever though. Actually, don't even know where it is. Okay. Talking done, looking done, thinking. But then, would such mermaids be? Okay, that's the same. Move to Ano Town. Data known August 1908X, morning Anotan Kusawa. Well, it would seem that we've arrived, and where are we now, Cersei? This is an area in Ano Town called the Kusawa. Kusawa is quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there was anyone who hadn't heard of it. I'm sorry to say, I've never heard of it. Wait, really? Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. Yao Bikini! No! Bikuni! The very reason I requested you to be my guide was so you could teach me about things like this. I guess that's true. Okay, I understand. Bad Wander! -1 billion. I'll be counting on your explanations. Ano Town. Man, this music's so nice. Surroundings. The fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside. It really is charming. Oh yes, the incessant chirping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right. It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement. I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we? Any stickers? Any stickers? Shrine. There. Aha! I need to go back for a lot of these. But I got a little blue. Look at him. It's a penguin with a pompadour. Oh. Check, we got him. We got him. Any more stickers? That seems to be it. We also have ads starting soon. Shrine. What's down there? Some sort of shrine. This shrine is apparently dedicated to Sugawara no Michizane. I feel like I've heard that name before. We should go pay our respects before we leave. Michizane sounds familiar. The legend of Yao Bikuni. The legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa Ano town. Long, long ago, a 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. No wonder we couldn't access the storyline! After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. There's no wonder we could access this storyline. Of course they'd save this. They wouldn't just drop Sato's origin story right away. Before they did that, they had to make sure to kill off Yuza. They really killed off Yuza before they dropped the origin story. Is this terrible time for ads? Kinda is. We might just wait them out before I continue, to be honest. Because I just want to read this in one shot. Because yeah, this is actually like gonna be like really good. So you know what? We'll wait out the ads instead of keeping going there. You know, quick break while we just chill, vibe out, and then we'll keep going. There. Okay, perfect. All right, we just wait now. Cause yeah, this actually was a terrible time for ads because it's literally Sato's origin. Ah, excuse me. Waiting. Bless you, thank you, Kingwa. I'm sneezing so much recently. It's pain. Curse, you're so sick. You know, honestly, I kind of just rock back and forth in my chair like that. Just like normally. I mean, I don't know what happened. Liar! Up arrow, Luffy? The burglar is a bit thirsty. ... How do I report the streamer? How do I use the warn button? Wait, can I use the warn button on you? Ah, can't warn the broadcaster. Badge. I'm surprised it lets you do the pop-up. Yes, Loaf? Can I help you? I'm surprised the pop-up shows up and everything. This is a mystery theme. You cannot warn broadcaster below fee unless you are the owner of this channel. It's kind of messed up. I should be able to. I should be allowed to. Oh my god, I'm so excited to find out what this origin's about. Because this is gonna go crazy. Okay, so she accidentally ingested mermaid meat. And then just got cursed with 800 years of life. So, like, unfortunate. Maybe that'll fix up at some point. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I guess Sato just accidentally was like, look at this food. Man, I am hungry. Nom nom, out, I'm immortal now. I'm glad they saved this, though. Alright. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life. Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yao Bhikkhuni. The tale of Yao Bhikkhuni. Bhikkhuni, formerly ordained Buddhist nun, who acquired preternatural longevity after eating the flesh of a mermaid, can be found in almost every region of Japan, although the exact details vary greatly between regions. They all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. The Yao Bhikkhuni legend passed down in Mie Prefecture is as follows. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day, when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it, but Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village, becoming a nun. Osato traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. You think this is related to, Tyra being served, the two mermaids, and then, or being given the two mermaids, and then him not wanting him anymore, so that no one knows what happened to those mermaids, and then they probably eventually maybe reached Sato? Interesting. If Yao Bhikkhuni really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years. Yao Bhikkhuni. The legend of Yao Bhikkhuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated. Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yao Bhikkhunis out there? Obviously, not all the legends can be true, but I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it? By all means. Most of the legends refer to the woman who stopped aging and lived 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange that she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live a normal life. She wasn't able to live in normal society anymore. I suppose that would make sense. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun. Exactly. And that's how she got the name Yao Bhikkhuni, the 800-year-old Bhikkhuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country. How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training. Ascetic training. And if we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location. Like Nayuta! Well, she had like, I guess technically, I guess it's like the same amount of time. Honestly, Yao Bhikkhuni probably is longer than Nayuta. 6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right? Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the stories of Yabakuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual. Well, it might be a bit much to say that all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people, but it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think that Yabakuni of the Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend. I wonder, don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as their place of final rest? That may be true, but I assume that each of those different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base that legend on. But would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die at around the same time? It seems pretty unlikely. Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat. That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always a mixture of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yabakuni was the term for an immortal. Rather than a nun, for all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that." He's not real. He can't be real. And became an Ama diver. He's not real. This man is not real. But tis. What is that in Japanese? I don't know what that would be in Japanese. He's so effortlessly cool. Loaf? Stare? Thank you, Kingwa. There's no way it's like that in Japanese. It has to be some similar pun, I'm assuming. That's actually pretty insightful. Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion. Let's drop it then. But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, a person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could still be alive today. True, and if so, I'd love to sit down for a long chat. I have news for you. Can Kusawa's legend of Yabakuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into that tale, surely. Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakase province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow. Ah, you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations? Thank you for the dailies, KH. I'm reading well today. Welcome in, welcome in. Exactly, but then again. The immortal in the story from this location has her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude. Verisimilitude. There's no way that's how you say it. Verisimilitude. Wait, was that right? You actually did it? Let's go! Let's go! Thank you. I would like to thank the Academy and now tell us the definition. Shut your trap! Which gives veracity, I'm assuming? Or like backing? Appearance of being true or real. I'm right, basically. Clap, thank you, Kingwa. Caught it, cinema. I'm just too good at this whole reading thing. Just won my hockey game and almost scored. Hey, let's go! Congrats on the win and the almost score too. Like very similar, yeah. Like all like just proving to be real. Shut. W Kingwa. Get him, get him. Indeed, it does. I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Sad. Then again, something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yabakuni from around the country before being passed down. Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well still be living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development? Leave it to an occult writer to think up something like that. That's right, you're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action. Yes, it's really something. But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of Yabakuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located. But then, did we come all this way for nothing? We're not exactly here for Yao. Another topic. Well, it might not have a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Ise. The Tales of Ise. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard the tale of Genji and the tale of Heiki. Is it anything like those? Well, those were also stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though. Well, they sound similar enough anyway. Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of the events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Ise. That's easy enough to remember now. The Tales of Ise is a collection of short stories. Check. One more thing. The title might be the Tales of Ise, but the content isn't all that focused on the actual area. Waka 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 waka. What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us? Some believe the title comes from the fact that the passage 69 is set in Ise province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information on to the files. Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read through them later. Files. Tales of Ise. Utamotogatari, believed compiled Heian period. Influence, tale of Genji, central figure, narrative, speculation, blah, 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 blah. Poet of Heian period, with the prose passages serving as biography, both characters and exact dates. 125 episodes. Particularly, having come of age, a man sets out on ceremony. Man having succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noble woman flees. Devoured by a demon. Feeling despondent about his future, man embarks on a journey. Close friends. Having been sent to Ise. Hikaboshi. Having fallen in love with a woman who served in the imperial court, a man finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. The man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater than Hikaboshi's love for Orihime. He compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allowing them to finally meet face to face. Damn, I only read Hikaboshi because Steins Gate talks about Hikaboshis. Well, Hikaboshi. But yeah, Hikaboshi's the Orihime moon stories. There is one thing we can learn from the Tales of Ise. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep that in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian era. Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well, then I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. Sure. Walk, move. Futami Gaura. Data known August 1908. X afternoon, Futami town, Futami Gaura coast. And here we will find our next subject of inquiry. What might this place be, my dear? This is Futami Gaura, the coastline that lies beside Futami town. It's just over from Ise City. Oh wait, this is where we found the corpse! In the water. Ah, then. We've finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are suddenly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Province. Not bad, eh? Ah, well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. Permeated? Permeated. What did I say? Penetrated. Ah. Same thing. Same difference. Same, different, same, honestly. Giggle? Bilofi has redeemed camera. Correct? What the heck are you doing? Are you doing like the redeems or making them work? Is that what you're doing, Loaf? Don't have cams, but a mochi steals your stuff and you have to stop them. Oh, I see. I see. That's for RCL, right? Wait, then what's the... Oh, I guess the Rob one is how you start the event. Okay, that makes sense. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces. Iseshima, Iga, and Ki. Spoilers? Yeah, Lofi's just posting spoilers. I already told y'all yesterday. I didn't hear. Ah, is that so? But that doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location. Very interesting. Well, the sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. Oh, I love the side profile. Okay, yeah, this is where that body was found. Futami Gaura Sea is famously said to purify the body. So many visitors to Ise Shrine come here as well. The scenic beauty of the location has been featured in poems from antiquity. It certainly is easy on the eyes. The strands of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image. To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay. It makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in. It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view. Okay, surroundings covered. Isn't there a sticker on here somewhere? Or is that only in the future? Shoot, I don't see one here. Is there not a sticker here? Discovering a mermaid. Oh, it's only on Discovering a Mermaid, huh? Ikiko on the seabed. Garden Lake on the seabed. On the seabed, on the seabed. Damn, everything's on the seabed. I don't know what this is, but I love it. Maybe the theremin? Theremin. I didn't see if it was whistling. Are you talking about the whistling, or are you talking about the harpsichord playing right now? I'm assuming you were talking about the whistling. Not the harpsichord. Okay, okay, okay. So you were talking about the whistling. I assumed it was whistling. As far as the scroll is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often... Okay, we read this already. Wait, is this still... It's too techy to be whistling. Is it a synth? No, maybe you're right. Maybe it is a theremin. Talk about Futami Gaura's mermaids. So does this place have any legends featuring mermaids? It does. A record called the Kangeki was written by people at the Horyuji temple after the Kamakura period. Talk about the Futa mermaids. The what? In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids. 6, eh? That's certainly promising. It's shorthand! Shorthand for what, Wander? Six, eh? That's certainly promising. One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise province on April 3rd during the 2nd year of Unbun era, which would be 1357. Futami Gaura? Well, they shortened their Futami to... They shortened their Futami Gauras to Futami, Wander. Not what you said. I just made it a little shorter. What's the big deal? Google it. Google it. I'm good? So even they noticed the exact... So even they noted the exact date. How fortuitous. The passage is as follows. From the sea of Futami in Ise province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity. Let me do it for you. Thanks, Synchro. Do not report back what you see. So, what exactly does that mean? My guess... Alright, let's see. You. My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the sea by Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life, because it granted longevity. It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff. Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yabakuni. It seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at the time. Indeed, and now we even have a name. Surroundings clear. Okay. Futami Gaura mermaids. So, what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it? No clue. Again with that vague records. These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then they just let it wander off. I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places are also often referred to them by their name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for the people in this area to encounter them when these records were written. Let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track? Me when I'm a fantastical creature and wander off? As people only draw out your appearance, but nothing more? No extra info? It'd be more like... There you go. Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once, after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. Welcome in, Yuki? VtuberEN. I hope I said your name right. Welcome in. Do correct me if I did say it wrong. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Are you a fan of Paranormal Sight? Have kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any. Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat? Maybe mermaid meat really was just tasty and nothing more. And if that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. I'm Yuki, it's nice to meet you. Female streamer and love visual. Ah, let's go! Visual novels are so cool. It's nice to meet you, Yuki. Welcome in. Visual novels? I love visual novels. I play visual novels every Friday. They're so cool. I am a big VN fan. But also, Paranormal Sight hype. Wait, did I read that? Makes them... Oh. And if that were the case, it makes them the perfect... then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature. Every Friday, he says, it ain't Friday. This is extra. This is extra. I can't not play Paranormal Sight when it releases on a random Thursday. What a liar. He's still robbing the poor alone. He didn't say he doesn't play it on other days. Thank you, Wander. Thank you, Wander. This is why I pay you the big bucks. You see? He's right, he's right. He pays me in Monopoly money. You get Monopoly money? When did you get that? Who gave you the Monopoly money? Who let you? Who gave you that? You're not supposed to have that. Mod favoritism right there. I'll always protect the mod who defends me until I throw them under a bus. Oh yeah, no, they're just joking, Yuki. Don't worry about it. Great job, Wander. Now give me your big bucks. True, you should pass those over. You said you'd never disagree with Mofu. You said that. You said that. We are not joking, right? Ignore that one. Ignore that guy. He's not even real. Right on you. Get him. But yeah, it's all jokes for sure. I know why my wrist feels tired. I'm not even using my wrist. My left wrist. I'm using my right one. You got there, now hand them over. Wrong. Oh, that might be mod favoritism. That one might be mod favoritism. That one's definitely a mod favoritism. The favoritism always goes to Mofu though. In Mofu we trust. W Kingwa, W Kingwa. Yes, yes, all joke. Yes, Loaf, what's wrong? I think the only one who gets mod favoritism is Mofu. And it's well earned. So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there. So I guess they're slowly piecing together slowly piecing together the different like stories in relation to how mermaids grant immortality, or at least long life. This one. This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids. Oh, you remembered. I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which look more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles a demi-human or a nymph. Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationship with humans, and granted longevity, it stands to reason it was of the human mermaid's variety. Okay. Mermaids aren't immortal, I think. Wander, get that fish out of your mouth. Mermaids aren't immortal, I think, but maybe they just have a long lifespan as a default. Wander, get that fish out of your mouth. We are not eating the mermaids. You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appeared to be more like fish mermaids. It seems more likely than that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids. I'll be half fish one way or another. No! You don't even get to be half fish by eating the fish. That just makes you live for 800 years. Take that fish out of your mouth. I don't offer him more fish. I'll just keep it here. No. Iru, do not offer Wander more fish. He can't be trusted with them. He's already choking on one. Kobe fish emote is putting in so much work. Oh my god. It works too well. No, I think I can fit one more. No. I love mermaids because of the Little Mermaid. Ooh. That's a really good way to get into mermaids. I think lately I've been really into mermaids because of sirens. The siren interpretation of mermaids. But I think that's also because I keep getting Epic the Musical clips on my TikTok. Well, animations. It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids. Interesting. That in turn would suggest, my word, would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh? I was considered sirens as related, but different from mermaids. Really? I considered them just a variant of the name. Peak Taste, I've been getting so much, and the songs are bangers too. It's so good. Like all the different types of dragons. Oh, like wyverns, worms, dragons, like those, you mean? I can see it. Drakes, yeah, I can see it. Oh, that's a cool way to look at it, actually. I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to them. If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one. Agreed. Okay, settled. Interesting sighting. Speaking of which, this is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind? What? Our conversation was just getting good. Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. Damn. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrance to everyone's houses. What was that? Oh, right. Those are Somen Shorai talismans. Somen Shorai? Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the new year, but here in Isetobashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long. Interesting. I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Oh. Type a talisman inscribed with the characters of Somin Sorai Shison, meaning descendant of the Somin Shirai. These talismans come in a variety of forms, ranging from smaller objects such as paper slips, wooden tags, or hexagonal wooden charms, to larger objects such as hoops made of entwined miscanthus reeds, or a Shaimenawa, sacred rope used for ritual purification. These talismans are generally placed at the doorway of households as a prayer for sound health and to ward off illness. Shimenawa. That reminds me of Passover. What's Passover? Shimenawa. Many households in Iseshima place Somin Shirai talismans at the entrance of their homes, usually in the form of paper slips or Shimenawa. Passover. Yeah, I'll just pass over all the payments you're getting over to Mofu. I don't think you need them anymore, Wander. I don't think they benefit you, Wander. What? They're all yours, Kingwa. Shimenawa. Although most families... Facts, Kingwa, you don't deserve... Thank you. What did I do? I don't deserve... Too bad. Although most families in Japan only put Shimenawa up during the new year, in Iseshima they're kept up the whole year round, being replaced once a year on New Year's Eve. Me, when I leave the Christmas tree up all year and say, oh my god, it's Christmas. The word Somin Shirai originate from the name of the central figure in the legend of the same name. Although many versions of the tale exist throughout Japan, the tale as generally told in Iseshima is as follows. On New Year's Eve, the deity Gozu Tenno set out to court the princess of Ryugu. Oh, Princess of Ryugu mentioned. However, when night fell, he found that none of the nearby inns had a spare room to offer him, and so he turned to two brothers who lived by the sea for hospitality. The wealthy younger brother, Kotan Shirai, turned him away despite having the means to accommodate him. The elder brother, Somin Shirai, welcomed Gozu Tenno into his home even though he lived in poverty. Pleased by the simple yet heartfelt reception he had received, Gozu Tenno rewarded this hospitality by sparing only Somin Shirai from a plague that ravaged the area the next year. Damn. Ever since, it is said that hanging a wreath of miscanthus reeds and a charm declaring oneself to be a descendant of Somin Shirai... I don't know what that means. Wonder. What? Wonder? Why do you also look confused? Will offer protection from plagues and illness. The tradition has survived to the present day, where such charms are now used as talismans for good health and well-being. Next one will work, surely. Wonder? Ah. What is it? What? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Wait, what? Somin Shirai. Come now, Cersei. You realized something about Somin Shirai, didn't you? You must share. No, nothing like that. It just made me think about how close this area is to the eternal world. Why does he explode when he gets loud? How else would you get loud? It wouldn't be by not exploding. Is it? What does that mean? You'd already know this from the files, but regarding the Somin Shirai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu. Ryugu, you say? That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, the...
Shirikubenawa.
Shirikubenawa. Shirikubenawa? Sad? What were you going for? In other words, that places it very close to the eternal world. This last one will work. Wonder, I don't know if any of them are working. It feels like none of them will work. What is the goal here? I think he's trying to make one of the words, but not in English, and seeing if the TTS can say it. I'm assuming. Since the TTS just translates it into English. Well, into the... like... into the proper pronunciation, I guess. Or it's meant to. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Showa temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old tale, the tale of the Heiki. It'll anglicize it if we write it in English. Oh, so then its pronunciation won't be right at all. I see. So it is. What was it again? From the bells of the Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? It sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means though. Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself. Fine, fine. So what you're saying is...
Shimenawa.
Shimenawa? Was that what you were going for? Close enough. Oh, I see what word you were going for. I see what word you were going for now. Okay, okay. Close enough. Hisashima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heiki. And that is exactly why the Summon Shirai tradition is so well established here. Ah, that reminds me. Of what? There's something about the Ryugu princess that keeps bothering me as well. She certainly is mysterious, That reminds me about Futami Gaura. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh wait, this place is so pretty in the night. Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Circe. The sun has already gone down. I suppose I got carried away. Sorry. Well, if the result is such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain. You're right, just look at all those stars. Ah. Pretty! Oh my god! This is beautiful! Star speckle the sky as far as the eye can see. Not bad at all. Not the pensive. Like, fuck! It's so pretty! Oh my god! Oh, this side's even prettier. Oh my god! This is so good. Looking up. The life is perfect. I need a star version, and it'll be pensive. But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Circe? Well, I've dabbled in a bit of astrology, so I guess I know a thing or two. Excellent, do tell. Oh. Surroundings. Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten. Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Constellations. Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, the first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find. I miss seeing a starry sky. It's too polluted now. I rarely see them anymore. It is. I don't see them at all. The last time I saw them was like... Mexico had a few when I went there last year. But I think the last time I saw like a truly starry sky was back in like 2016 when I went to Hawaii, I think. I think that's the last time I saw like truly starry sky. Y'all have a day where people are supposed to turn off all the lights? No. Not at all, actually. Do you have that? Same, it's been years. Yeah, it's been so bad. It's so bad. Earth Day? Oh, I haven't heard of Earth Day in a while either. But I feel like most people here think of Earth Day in recycling rather than turning off the lights. I don't even know, because I don't think anyone follows it anymore. I think Earth Day tends to fall into recycling more than turning off like power sources. Nowadays, at least. Actually, I don't have anything left in here. Triangle, eh? Then I presume it's made up of 3 stars. Correct. Vega in the constellation of Lyra, Deneb in the constellation of Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation of Aquila. I cannot figure out constellations. I don't know how to spot them. The trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season. Honestly, I don't think we even follow recycling. A lot of people don't care. Ah. I think for us, they care about recycling, but they don't push for it either. But I know in malls, since people are really bad with recycling their food wastes after buying stuff, they've started just getting workers to have, like, a dedicated worker to sort the trash from the recyclables. I just know Orion's belt, and that's it. I can't find any of them, so W on you for finding the belt. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in the season. What? I want to see! How do we go about identifying them? I see, yeah. But I don't know anything else that's being done for recycling. I guess the usual bottle exchange for, like, scents. That's always around. But I can't think of anything else specifically. Well, first, low in the southwestern portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red. Antares of the Scorpio constellation. I think I was able to see the stars much better when I went to the beach at night. That makes sense. I think beach time at night ends up being pretty good for seeing the stars. Mountain at night also ends up being pretty good for seeing stars. Southwest, you say? From here? That would mean facing inland and looking to the right? Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it. Oh, is this my job? Summer triangle! Hug. Okay, red star in the sky. I feel like this guy's head is always tilted. He's just really on tilt. Wait, I do believe I found it. The star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes? Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation. Haha, I found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. I hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the summer triangle, so please try again. Hey, egads, that's right. Why not try looking straight up from Antares? I bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot. Zenith. This one? That's glowing? Or this one? Zenith. Not the point at the star. There, that must be it. Bingo, that's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. In Japan, Vega is also called the Orihime star and famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival. That means this one down here is the Hikaboshi because they're separated by the Milky Way, right? And that must mean Hikaboshi will be on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one. Oh, you said that. Exactly right. Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the summer triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it. Well, the Hikaboshi is here. Eureka! I've spotted it! Oh, that's Altair, one of the 3 in the summer triangle. The only reason I know that is because of Steins Gate. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is also known in Japan as Hikaboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Am I misremembering, or is this game way more interactive than the first one? The first one had you using like curses and like time sequences a bit more. I think this one leads you to interact with the environment a little bit more, at least meaningfully, as opposed to just clicking everywhere you can to try to figure out something. At least in this aspect, for sure. Like, it started with Subnautica. Okay, that's Subnautica. The diving minigame was completely unique. That was completely unique from the first game. Hikaboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival. Oh, that means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikaboshi. As if I've drawn 2 stars crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be. Yeah, nice work. Didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the summer triangle. To find, it must be hard to see because of the angle. Right you are. Certainly it is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. What am I missing? That one. In the Milky Way. I'm surprised you didn't know about these from ReZero. I heard a lot of characters are named after them. Subaru's named after a star specifically, but that's one star. I don't think are they constellation names or are they star names? Because I thought they were star names, and not constellation names. I only know Subaru specifically as a star. I think stars. Yeah, I think they're stars. That's what I want to say too. If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one. Oh, nice. Find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the summer triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the name Milky Way Star. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along the starry stream. There, I've located all 3 stars of the summer triangle. How do you like that? Good work. Now you've mastered the summer skies. Should I start addressing you as Professor? That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge. Aren't there like a billion stars in the Milky Way? No. There's probably like 3 billion. Alright then, tell me, what is another name for the star Hikaboshi? Altair. That's correct. Well done, Professor. Why would they name that one star after it? I guess because it's just part of the constellation specifically, and it's like closer. Thank you for the hydrate. The only ones that get nicknames like that are the ones like closer to us that are part of constellations, I think. Constellation and legends. Thank you for the hydrate. Ahem. That's right. Well done, Professor. Phew. I mean nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigaura. I'd even go as far to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends for Mie Prefecture, but is there anything anywhere else here you're keen to visit, Cersei? What? I haven't even visited Issei Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface. Ah, you've got a point there. But it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we? All right. Okay, the next day. Ooh, okay. Long chapter, from what I'm seeing. Are these two both foreign? They are, because Cersei comes from England, but is studying abroad in Japan, and he comes from America. Wow, talk about a gorgeous view. It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Asuma's observation platform. It overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other. Shee! That's crazy. So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it? Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet. Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated. As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan. Ah, I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history. Mount Asama. Fuck. Our surroundings? Apparently Mount Asama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and the outlying islands. Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is this place takes my breath away. Ads starting soon? Think. From what I hear, lots of inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. I can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight. Not only are ghosts real in this, they also get to take a vacation while researching them. Well, she's part of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, which is like an official police department. Look how beautiful this is. You're so sick. She's been packed and ready to venture forth since the early hours of the morning. Though I myself beat her to the punch, having been too excited to sleep a wink at all. Everything has ghosts in it, Wander, come on! Talk about the Kuki Navy. Though I myself... Hello? Don't let his dialogue stop early. First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates. Oh. Okay. Pirates, eh? Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle. Oh my god. This is off topic. I've been watching so much Apothecary Diary. I'm already on season 2. Which episode am I on? Season 2, episode 5. And I started yesterday. Season 2 already? Season 2, episode 5. Each season holding 24 episodes in it too. It's a lot. It might be a little bit, a lot of watching. It's so good though. I don't know why. I don't know what specifically about it gives me this vibe, but it gives me the Magus Bride vibes. I don't know what specifically gives me that vibe, but it gives me that vibe, and I'm loving it. It's so good. I think no matter what time I end stream, I'll probably still watch an episode or 3. Regardless of the time. Okay, we got the ads going, so we're just gonna chill while we wait real quick. And we can. It's kind of crazy. I've already streamed for 5 hours. Kind of crazy. I know it only says 4 hours, but that's because the stream crashed, you know? It's only because the stream. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah. It was Sag. Did the timer reset then? Yeah, because I didn't. I had to restart my PC, and that took just long enough that it basically didn't register the stream as continuing. At least I don't think it should have registered the stream as continuing. Yeah, I don't think it registered the stream as continuing. So I guess this is broken into 2 VODs. I know for sure the YouTube stream is, yeah, it's definitely broken into 2 VODs. The YouTube stream is also broken into 2 VODs. People cry YouTube. The YouTube stream is definitely broken into 2 VODs. Okay. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when they were in battle. So that's why the Navy was... So that's what the Navy was like back then. A ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need. Wonder. Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. Stream an hour late. I want this bot reset. And by this bot, I mean Wander. As for the Kuki Navy, it was one the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Ise Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. Bad Bo. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda, Nobunaga, and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. Terrybot is taking all the blame. Nuh-uh. You're sharing it with it. That's why they called him the Pirate Daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate, but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command. Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him? I've heard of him. Me too. He was the Demon King of the sixth heaven, no? True, but that's a title he gave himself. Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. It seemed he was always butting heads with his relatives. I know Oda Nobunaga from Fate! Or that one anime where they turned, like, everyone into... They gender bent everyone, and then they isekai'd someone back in time. I know Nobunaga from, like, several mangas. Also true. Oh. For one thing, he may have had his nephew, Sumitaka, assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. They had him... Oh, what? In Maple Story? Wait, that's crazy. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, the island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule, and the clan fell into decline. Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character. Kuki Navy. Has Maple Story had a Sengoku warrior class called Hayato? Oh! I didn't know they based their classes off of that. Oh, that's cool. That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan. Oh, do tell. It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. It's pretty random. That makes sense. I feel like there's a lot of like crazy classes in Maple Story. He had an extraordinarily beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune Miku. I dare say I know where this is going. Wherever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends in trouble. You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune Miku was Princess Hatsune was beautiful. That she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home. Just call her Princess Miku. Real. I knew it. Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days. Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? And she didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well. And so ends the legends. She coped by writing songs. Ooh, I think this one threw herself down a well. Not what I'd call a happy ending. The princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors. Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it. Well, what's your take on the story then? When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed. Guess she didn't end up so well. You're sick. You're so sick for that joke. She's probably fine. Fair enough, I see your point. Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful and the word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end. Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely. But there is something else that interests me more. Tsumitaka became the head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at the time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old. Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days. But consider this, when Tsumitaka died 24 years later in 1584, he would have been 32 years old. Yes. Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they? Age differences weren't so much of a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd. Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with? And even if she did, was she really Tsumitaka's daughter? An agate magatame was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. Magatama. Ah. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale. Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere. True, and the pursuit of the unknown starts with belief, doesn't it? All said. A certain occult researcher taught me that one. You don't say. Huh. Here's our storyline. Okay, more about the Kuki Navy. Oh, I just realized something. Kuki Tsumitaka died or was assassinated exactly 400 years ago. Is this significant? It is. A special spiritual significance is attached to periods of 400 years. For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years, and some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years. Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. It sounds to me as if we were in the right place at the right time. Magatama are ancient Japanese kama-shaped beads or jewels, with origins dating back to the Jumon period, 1000 BCE, through the Kofun period, often crafted from jade, stone, or glass. Ooh. Y'all ever get those videos of the people buying rocks and hoping to get jade from them, but it low-key doesn't have anything, so they just chuck them into a lake? Geodes? I think it's Geodes. They just purchased one. Isn't that just gambling? It sure is. It's Jade gambling. I've been getting recommended those videos. You're paying a vendor for a chance to find jade, and when you crack open the stone and it's not jade, you give up and throw it into the river. It is gambling for sure. Amadivers. Amadivers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yama Otahime no Mikoto, was the very first Amadiver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to Amadivers of the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology Manyoshu that depict the Amadiving in Shima province. Amadivers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e from the Edo period. Clearly they were a popular theme. It's quite incredible to think that their method of fishing has not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There's another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You could even argue that the Amadiver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. I wonder how much research they had to do into Amadivers for this game. I feel like it had to have been a lot. Were the mermaids Amadivers the entire time? No, they're likened to mermaids. It'd be kind of interesting if we find out that the Amadivers are just descendants of mermaids, though. Yes, there is a theory that the mermaids of Ise Bay were simply Amadivers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. I wouldn't be surprised if they were the originators of the legend. Perhaps I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tobashima region regarding something called a Tomokazuki. We're circling back to the Tomokazuki. The Tomokazuki. Oh, we're even getting all this for it. It's believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Cersei, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the Amadivers of this area wear the Seimin and Domin symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. There must be some reason for it beyond superstition. Interesting. Amadivers. On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the sea floor right up till the Meiji era. Well, it sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heyyo were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back to the Heyyo already. I wasn't aware there was a connection. It feels like these are all connected in some way. Some loose and large way, but it feels like all these stories, even if some of them feel kind of misdirecting, it feels like a lot of them are trying to guide us back to some connection, however loose. After that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Amadivers. Aha! So their lost and found services were being employed even back then, huh? And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heyyo. Ugh, Cersei, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled, In the Western Sea, the diving women encounter the Heyyo in the depths of the water. Such a deep connection. To think the Heyyo were even once depicted with ama divers. They truly are a symbol of the Ise-shima region. Thanks for the hydrate, Synchro. Thank you, thank you. I kind of just have my hand in my sleeve. Since my left hand is cold. Yes, but the setting for the ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that ama divers have held a deep connection to the sea for a very long time. Okay. Connected. And when we're talking about the Tobishima region, and ama divers are always going to be the key players. True, if you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates. Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too. Right, well, as fascinating as all of this has been, Cersei, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here. Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we visited Issei's shrine, I'm more or less satisfied. Tut-tut. Cersei, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we? Ah, and here I was hoping we could move on to buying souvenirs next. You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt. Right. Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. They're actually on a vacation. He doesn't feel very vacation happy. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Oh, Indiana Jones here. Come on, he's just here for treasure wonder. Leave him alone. That was a long chapter. That was a pretty long chapter, actually. A lot of cool information to be had, though. Okay. Treasure Hunt Part 1. And then arriving on Kamishima. Huh. Date unknown, August 1980 X afternoon, Toba City Ryokan guest room. Now then, I believe it's time we discuss our strategy. Sure. What do you mean by strategy? It should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward. Ashtray. A porcelain ashtray that came with the room. Ashtrays like these are found just about anywhere, so one can smoke without any worries. That being said, I've noticed people outside still dropping their cigarettes onto the ground. Well, I wasn't a smoker to begin with. Research materials. Some of the notes I've taken, the information in them is not substantiative, and likely of no use. Oh. Okay. Sketch. This is a sketch of the mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Cersei why I'm searching for mermaids. Map. This map looks quite old. Exactly. It is also the precise reason I've come to Mie. To put it simply, there is no ordinary map. This is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map. A mermaid treasure map? Allow me to explain. I found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain to Cersei. Oh, later. Business card. Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier? It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. Flashback. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why yes, the gentleman does have some time. I suppose that makes me the lady then. Oh, it's you. You've been following us for quite some time. Oh, yes, for how long? Since the Issei Grand Shrine, I believe. Surely, maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Cersei? It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids. Ah, you overheard everything. How embarrassing. Abby hollering won't lessen the embarrassment. Why is this guy mocking us? What do you mean? That's just his chin. He mew-maxed. It was just mew-maxing. Come on. But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see. Solid planning, eh? And it says here you're the CEO. I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own. Did you ever have any? I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name Arvin Barnum, a fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious without a business card for proof? The verdict is yours alone to make. His head is tilted again. Leave his head alone. Maybe he's just comfortable like that. Maybe we should all tilt our heads. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please call me Abby. This is Cersei, just studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time. Other Fistel? Aren't you a delight? That's right to take an interest in the two of you. Kipe Ikoma. Director of Sala Planning, a venture company primarily focused on planning. I see we're introducing new characters to replace the ones that were killed. Focus on planning and producing tourism promotion events in Issei City. An ambitious young man, Kipe is both highly driven and extraordinarily tenacious when it comes to fulfilling his goals. He is currently planning a PR project themed on mermaids and sightseeing. Welcome in, a biscuit. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Are you a Paranormal Site fan? I hope you're doing well today. I love this game. Let's go. I am enjoying it so much. It is so cool. About 6 years ago, with the support of a wealthy tycoon, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, we know that man, Kipe moved to Issei from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. This aggressiveness won him Yamashina's favor, and after several years spent building up experience as his assistant, the tycoon granted Kipe an investment with which he started his current company. Although Yamashina could be said to be particularly strict with him, this is a reflection of the high expectations he has for his future. Kipe is often told that he looks old for his age, but as this means he is not taken lightly when doing business, he sees it as an advantage. I've never heard this as a compliment. This game is so cool. I am absolutely loving it, and oh my god, the backgrounds have been so pretty. But god, that one scene is driving me crazy because I need to know more. That dead end was driving me crazy. I need to know more. But we are gonna have to wait to know more. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I love the art. It's so good. I love the vibrancy this game brings too. Especially with like the island colors and everything. It's so good. I suppose that could be arranged. Oh, surroundings. Gusts of wind graze this lovely observation deck. Gusts of wind. The last game felt so dark in terms of light. Yeah, because a lot of stuff took place in the nights or in very enclosed rooms. And then only once in a while, I mean, you had daytime sections as well, but never, I guess it was because it was a city that made the colors more, how do you put it? Grayed? Or, yeah, a bit more grayed. Or dimmed in vibrancy. And this one, since it's an island, they've decided to make it way more vibrant. It's a good decision. I hate the contrast between the two. So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure if I'd call him young. There was so much that had to be done before the morning in the last game. That's true. You had to zoom through there. But I really love the difference in the different contrast they have in like colors. I think the color contrasts have been so good. We're on a vacation. It actually does feel like we're on a vacation. Despite all the deaths, murders, and deaths, it feels like we're on such a cool vacation. What level of diver are you? I think 3. I haven't gotten to go diving in a while because they haven't taken me diving in a while, actually. I think 3, though. They haven't let me dive in forever. So this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there is something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. The truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise-Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Excuse me, sir, do you have... What is that? I don't know what that is, Jay. How you doing, Jay? How are you today? I hope you're feeling better. Guy looks like he has a stance. It's because of the slick back hair, isn't it? Leaving? No, you don't. Sit back down. Is a fancy mustard. He uses mustard in his hair. I think it's the slick back hair that makes you think that. Slick back and then the longer hair here. Excuse me? You're staying here, Jay. No leaving. Right? Poupon is a premium Dijon style mustard brand. Oh, that's a fancy mustard. Oh, I haven't gotten mustard in forever. Although to be fair, I haven't eaten anything with mustard in forever. Don't love me like that. You're right. You're right. I haven't eaten anything with mustard in forever. Man, I want mustard now. Man, I'm hungry. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you're already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay, yes? I thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. Snack time? I don't have any snacks left in my home is the issue. There's nothing left. Sag. Do I have nothing left? I guess there's some hard candies. There are some hard candies, but I think that's it. I'm out of snacks. Badge. I see. So that's why you were so interested in mermaids. We got our home repainted like last year at some time. And for some reason, the painters decided to send over Valentine's Day candies and sweets in a small miniature paint can. Unfortunately, I have to use a knife each time I want to open the can. You got bread? I should have bread somewhere, but I don't want to heat it up either. Yup, Pepsi. Do not ask me if I have mayo after this. Do not ask if I have mayo after this. You got mayo? I do not have mayo. I knew exactly where you were going. I knew exactly where you were going. I have the most ridiculous crush on Avi. Honestly, fair. His beard connects very well. And he's fun. I knew exactly where you were going. You and your Pepsi, you and your bread, mayo, and Pepsi combo. You're right, you don't have any snack. Crazy. That's crazy. Additionally, the Ise-Shima region is also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another. True, there is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean. Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Not sure if I should trust him. Entertaining a weirdo might prove to be a pain. That said, it seems like he's also interested in mermaids. Perhaps we could get some information out of him? I thought she was totally absorbed in our sightseeing, yet she noticed we were being tailed. Impressive, if I do say so myself. What do you think, Cersei? Feels like a scammer who targets foreign tourists. Quite the blunt one, aren't you, young lady? Okay, this is the same. Good talk, Cersei. Does this project mean you're knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise, then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, oh god, he's mocking. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. A long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't. It rings a bell. It was also called Teishima by some. That's absolutely right. But it is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them. Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Shima, or written as, primarily means island in Japanese. Oh, okay. Interesting. Human mermaids, well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see. Then that would separate them from being the 3 mermaids discovered on Betsuo during the Heian period. So, this is the first I've heard of this tale. It is a very common term, also used as a suffix for island names, often shifting to jima or jima, such as in Hiroshima. Additionally, shima can represent a territory, community, or a sphere of influence. Shima has a lot of meanings, though. Shima must be doing... Dang! Although I guess you could also consider a small island to be a territory or community, right? Oh, this is my first time hearing... this is the first time I've heard of this tale. However, Taishima sunk about 400 years ago during a natural disaster. 400 years! The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame. Regardless, it is said that the 3 mermaids were named Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. Okay, so when Avi recites this information to Yuza, he's just copy-paste. Okay. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story. Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where do you learn this? I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Aha! So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest, private life these days. When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend it some credibility. I'd love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of the descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She is not the friendliest sort, frankly. Even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I'm only getting part of the story. I see. That's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from the descendant to share. Oh, I'm all ears. It concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding. She became human? It does ring a bell, though. Why, that is exactly the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. Among Us! Wrong game, wrong game, wrong game, wrong game. Oh, I didn't realize, but the cursor here is a it's droplets. You say this was only a few decades ago. That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak. If the story is true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find this story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. Not the islanders, though. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Isebei's mermaids, Avi? No particular reason. I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to mermaid folklore, that's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made your trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in? I know those. I love them. Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them. Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them. I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. He said, damn, I asked the wrong people. Thanks anyways, though. Amazing, a brand new mermaid legend. The real question is why? Why? There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable. I suppose. Is something the matter? It's nothing. It's nothing. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same. Well, it's about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you. I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan, if anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of business in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview AMA divers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying it as a formality, are you? A free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like that. I will call you. Please do. Please do not hold back. I'll leave you to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. How long had he been? He followed us for a while, right? Okay. If mermaids really did live on Taishima, it's certainly worth investigating. Okay. Well. Have a good night, Kate. Sleep well, sleep well. I worried yesterday that Cersei might struggle to sleep on just a futon in a tatami room like this, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. Sleep well, Kate. Have a good night. Surroundings. Oh my god, look. The mascot. Anyways. This is the Murakumote. It's a small inn located in Toba. Wander, open your eyes. It's laid back in. Mascot for the win. It's so good. I have to point it out each time I see it. Each time it pops up anywhere now, I have to be like, look. It's a laid-back inn that feels more like a private residence than a hotel thanks to the attentive staff. I could barely count all the different fresh fish we were served for dinner last night. I have not felt so full in a while. Ooh. Mosquito repellent. Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the window on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just plug it in and place it, and it will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable, as well as easier and safer than the combustible type. So they've gotten quite popular. Okay. Window. Light is passing through the window. It's hot outside, so I'll leave them closed. Flowers. Dried flowers, I suppose this is the embodiment of the Japanese concept of wabi-wabi, or however you say it. Okay. Briefcase. My bag, a faithful travel companion of several decades. Okay, okay. What else am I missing? Research materials, surroundings, atmospheric lighting. Extra lights for the room. A lot of attention was paid to creating a comfy atmosphere for the guests. Towel hanger. It may resemble an L-shaped dividing screen, but I think it's actually a towel rack. You're close. It's a small clothes rack. I see. So that's what it is. Yes. Normally it's used to hang kimonos, but this one is quite small, so I suppose it'd work well with towels and other small garments. You're quite knowledgeable. Door. The door to our room. Outside is a hallway with a restroom and a wash basin for communal use. Guests place their shoes in the cubbies at the entrance and wear slippers while inside the inn. And poster. This is a poster advertising the island of Kamishima. I'd love to pay a visit to a remote island like that. The name is intriguing too. Ah, Kame means turtle, doesn't it? Telephone. This phone can be used to call the front desk outside. Calls are impossible. And no stickers? No stickers. Okay. Alright. About the map. I found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother. Is she your great-grandmother? If she's your great-grandmother, that would make her my great-grandmother's sister. I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities. That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved seeing through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. I cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. It's no exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author. I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs. Just so I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I could put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this. I see. A mermaid mummy. Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe. Huh. This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands. How are you so sure it was made in Japan? Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paper clay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside. Truly, you found the map inside a mummy. Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there. That's an incredible discovery. It is simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that it will lead to a most thrilling discovery. Hanging scroll. A hanging scroll perfectly complements the tatami room. This room may not have a dedicated alcove, but the scroll still really ties the room together. How lovely. Okay, I just realized I didn't look at that. Okay, keep talking about the map. So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map? Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no? I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed. Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Ise Bay. What a shame there is no X to mark the spot. Indeed. And this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Cersei? Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it does look like something is written here. Do you know what it says? Oh, that part, I actually did some research on that. Apparently it says, search the 95th. Search the 95th. That sure makes it sound like a lead to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it? You know it. I knew it. I'm counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Oh, wait, I just remembered. Huh? You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we can skip the whole map and riddle business altogether. I apologize, but that's impossible. Surely? But why? Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for. I see. So in other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of. Yes, the distance from which I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is. It's not quite the superpower I thought it was. I say we've had enough of a diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. About the map. I say we've had enough of the diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map. Oh. About the mermaid search. To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid. Oh, yes. I had a feeling that was it. So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts. What will you do? What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal? I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be. Might as well become immortal? It's like, well, I'm already here. Since I already caught the mermaid. Shrug. Since I already got the mermaid, I might as well. The haste is crazy. Based is crazy. He said, well, I'm here. Since it's on the way. It's like choosing to go to a fast food place because it's on the way. That's what this is. It's the exact same thing. I can't believe this. If it's convenient. I mean, I guess. It's kind of convenient. I mean, you'd have to catch the mermaid and then you'd have to cook it and eat it. Isn't it more convenient to just let it go? Overall. You know? Okay. Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending to a new stage of humanity. No, but you gotta catch it to make sure. It could be a fish. I feel like you'd know. I feel like you'd know right away, honestly. Or a human who's really good at swimming. Well, if you catch it and it's a human really good at swimming, what will you do? Then it's the same as just letting it go, Wander. It's extra work. It's inconvenient. Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending a new stage of humanity. Look, a mermaid! That's just a man swimming. Sure, I guess. I take it you disagree with my thinking, Cersei. I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I'm not certain that an immortal can still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will try not to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal could be a rare, once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you. I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now. Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, it tends to be less of a blessing and more of a curse. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like immortality is so overrated because, I don't know, being immortal feels very bleh, and it feels like you run out of care about being immortal after like 50, 70 years, probably. That's what I'd say. About 50, 70 years is like when you're like, I'm over this. Yuki Holder is basically filled with that. A ton of immortal people with different types. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. UQ, which means eternity, I think. Oh. I didn't know that at all. I didn't process that one bit. Oh, interesting. What the heck? Wait, that's crazy. Oh, okay. Wait, W name, what the heck? Wait, they cooked on that name. Yes. Jeez, don't say that after I already made up my mind and everything. Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you need only embark on a journey like a modern-day Yao Bakuni. That is one way to look at it, though I think that none part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there. Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself. Searching just for mermaid meat alone seems like a waste. Agreed. The best way to go about this would be to find a living human mermaid. And I have no doubt that this map will lead us to a place that's related to mermaids and immortality. This is quite exciting. Now this is what I call a true adventure. No matter the era, there's nothing better than a quest for the unknown. Let's take a good look. Pick it up. Oh. Do you notice something? You got YouTube chat showing? Nah. I didn't want to figure out how to set it up and deal with the headache of setting up the widget to work with YouTube and Twitch. So I didn't do it. It ain't worth the hassle. It looks like something's written on the other side. I see. I knew I must have missed something. Can't be that hard, is it? I don't know how to do it. I don't want to figure it out either. It'd probably be a solid like hour of fiddling around with stuff until it works. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Symbol. Cersei, do you recognize the symbol on the lower right? It appears quite similar to Sanskrit, however, I don't recall a character quite like this. It may be a mark unique to the cartographer, like a signature. If that's the case, it's irrelevant to our investigation. I agree, though my opinion will change should we come across the symbol elsewhere. Writing. The phrase "search the 95th" is written on the map around the location of the Issei province. Map. It's a map of the Issei Bay. Judging from its condition, it's quite old. If I were to guess, I would say it's over 100 years old. No, perhaps even more than 200 years old. I wonder how old it really is. Look closer. Isn't that Taishima? You're right. It depicts an island to the south of Kamishima. It's safe to assume that this map was made before Taishima sank then. Over 400 years old? That makes it over 400 years old, and made during the Sengoku period. Incredible. Turn over. Spots. Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map. Oh, those. I dismissed them as a bunch of stains. Doesn't Koma already do that? She's basically the expert. Koma has it so that it's like the scroll, the top scroll. I don't know how to make it work with the widget specifically. Sus? Do you really think that's all they are? Yes. Something about those spots feels familiar. Morse code? Braille? Am I missing anything? Constellations? Oh. Oh yeah, no, that's a good call. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know, I'm just gonna put the map down. Yeah, constellations would be fitting, huh? I believe I've noticed something about the map. Would you like me to share my discovery? You have? Don't tell me! Nuh-uh, I will solve this through my own grit, or help me God! I understand, keep it up. They said it looks familiar and had a brain blast. Good call. Turn over Eureka. Eureka! Inspiration strikes, I figured it out. It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point at the front? Ah, you make a fair point. I may be less inspiration struck than I first assumed. I'll have to think on it a bit more. Wait, what do you mean? Come on! Why can't she see the other side of the map? Why can't she see through the paper? Eureka! Inspiration strikes! I figured it out! Did you? Where's the treasure? Oh. Here. I have no doubts it is here! Behold! Huh? Why there? It felt right. I hope you don't mind me asking, but would you care to show a more definite location? Dang it. Lessons for... Okay, hold on. Wait, don't put it on the map. Wait, no, pick up the map. This guy is so big. There's no way. 1, 2, 3. It's probably the center of these triangles, right? So somewhere around here. Eureka. Right here. Shine some light through? Oh wait, I can turn it. Oh. 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 I forgot about the whole moving mechanic. Oh wow, the ads are here. Wow, we should totally wait for those to end. I kind of forgot you could turn. Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't look at me like that! I kind of forgot it's something to do with the map up. And I'm like, I just have to figure out by putting my finger to the screen and marking it as this point so that I can know where my cursor needs to go. Whew, what are mechanics anyways? Mechanics aren't real. Stare, don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't look at me like that! This is where, put the cloud away! Put the cloud away! What is that face? Come on, come on, it happens to the best of us. I did the same thing you did? W-I-R-U. Okay, well, what do I figure out from this? It'd be here, but no, that's so it's probably one of these spots. Oh man. These chapters are long, is what I'm realizing. The specific like chapters of these two have been like pretty long. Kind of surprised how long they are actually. Classic. Same mistakes. It's okay. It's fine. Symbol here. It's probably one of these. I'm back from the ads. What happened? I discovered a secret hidden mechanic of the game, unbeknownst to anyone else. No doubts, it's here. Oh. Are you sure that's the spot, though? No. Boom, boom, boom. They make a triangle. In the center of the triangle would be around here. At one of these dots. There's a lot of dots. But I'm sure you can consider one of these dots the dot we're looking for. And the one specifically... I literally guessed at this part and got it right. I had no idea. Oh, really? Dang, that's crazy. This dot right here. Nope. Okay. This. 95. 95? Here. Okay. I think I need to review some info. So this is... Search the 95th. 95th. What does 95th mean? What do you remember from the constellation star portion? Orihime, Hikiboshi. 95th. So there's this one and this one. And they're... No, these two are separated. So there's this one and this one. Orihime, Hikiboshi. This one swims in the river of the Milky Way. And if we're considering water, it's probably the one swimming in the river. Tundra returns the files. No, I know this. This one is Orihime, this one's Hikiboshi. This one, I can need the constellation. What was it titled again? No, not that one. Summer Triangle. Deneb, Vega, Altair. Does the orientation matter? Because Deneb would be the one in the Milky Way. These two would be the ones across the river. I think I'm right. Orihime, or I guess if you flip it, it'd be Orihime, Hikiboshi, and Deneb down there. Connecting Vega, Altair, set to represent two central figures. How to find a big red spot. Look up at the zenith. I'm pretty sure it's this, if I was to actually think about it. Because if it's in the Milky Way, it would be Deneb, right? I have no doubts left. It's here, behold! Oh, and what makes you say so? Oh, it's simple. Oh. This very spot marks the answer to our riddle. Deneb. We're gonna be here for a while. No. This is right. Seriously, I can't imagine that's Deneb. No way. No, that had to be. Did I misspell it? I misspelled it. I must have misspelled it. It must have been a misspelling. I surely just misspelled Deneb. No, I didn't. Okay. Maybe it's case sensitive. He did get here, but not with the intended method? No? That wasn't right as the method? What? What? Hold on, let me hear. Wait, oh, I can just check the logs. What makes you say so? It's simple. This very spot marks the answer to our riddle. 95th. Oh, wait, what's in relation to the 95th? 95th? Shoot. No, it's in relation to the 95th. Our riddles... Okay, it can't be done. 95th. Hence why he doesn't show what the name is. This is... Where else have you seen the number 95? That's a good question. Where else have I seen the number 95? This is the test! No way. It's probably in relation to what we've went over with them together. Which means it's not the summer triangle. Windows 95. Was the answer Windows all along? Hi Slime, I hope you had a fun stream. Okay, no, this isn't... Okay, so we covered Kuki and Hatsune. Which is unrelated. Taira. Where else have I seen the number 95? Divers? No. 95. There was 3 mermaids in both stories. The sweet spot years are 400. The immortal is there. Yao Bikuni is unrelated. She has 800 years of immortality. The hecky? You might smack yourself? Probably will. 935. No. 85. Almost the hecky. Somin Shirai. Where have I seen the number 95? Ryugu. No. Tale of Urashima. No. Mermaid Mummy. No. Yao Bakuni. No. Mermaids. Okay, that's a bit broad. Not the Tomakazuki. Time to go through the files, I guess. Surely. Haishima. Haishima. No, that doesn't make sense. Southern Sea. Southern Sea. No, this map was made before. This map was made over 400 years ago. I just need to factor in information that existed over 400 years ago. 400 years ago. Wow. Sioux City. Mount Asama. Oh, no. Betsuo? No. Ano Town. No. Kamishima. Okay. Kamishima Lighthouse. Haishima. What's this map for again? Treasure. Maybe. Or mermaids. If you want the file, let me know. Yeah, give me a hint. I need a hint. Yao Bikuni. It has to be the Heiki, right? No, the Heiki are unrelated to mermaid. Tales of Ise. It's Tales of Ise. Paid. I skimmed the Tales of Ise because I'm like, this will never be relevant. Hikaboshi. Please scroll down. Oh my god, this is the one episode I read. Wait. That's why he never... Okay, no, I did see this one. This is the one I read. But I did read it. I read Hikeboshi specifically and not the episode number. And that's why I didn't remember it. Because I only read Hikeboshi specifically. Oops. Why did you put that book down? Baseball is crazy. I almost got the answer though. That's actually crazy. I almost got the answer. By a whole different method. How do you spell Hikeboshi, right? I almost got it through the summer triangle though. Not the cloud. Denim's not the answer. Well, to be fair, after Denim, my thought process was, oh, I should just try the rest of the stars. So it was gonna be Orihime next and Hikeboshi after. But then I'm like, oh wait, hold on, the 95. Brute forcing for real? I'm like, what if the orientation of the triangles changed, you know? Anyway. That's crazy. Let's be honest, who reads the episode number? I read the title of the episode instead of the number. Pain. I auto-locked onto Hikeboshi because Steins Gate always talked a lot about Hikeboshi, and I'm like, oh my god, Hikeboshi! I read it and knew immediately. Oh! Man, Iru, you're too good at puzzles. I read it and I'm like, what is 95? I went straight for Hikeboshi because I'm like, because the word just caught my eye because Steins Gate used it all the time. I can't defend you on that one, King. Come on, the episode title, the title. I just wanted the title, you know. It was just a cool title. Painstakingly read all the files. That's fair, actually. That is fair. Haha, allow me to explain, you see. The 95th in the riddle must refer to the 95th tale in the Tales of Ise. And the title of the tale is none other than Hikeboshi. Next, note how the Summer Triangle constellation is drawn on the back. The location of Hikeboshi, or Altair, corresponds to this very spot. Incredible. I should have expected nothing less. You truly are a genius, Avi. Ha! Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high. Guys, I did it. Oh my god. Wow. Yippee me. Wahoo. Even if we were to search the area on the map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Does that place lead to the hole? The hole the Tomakazuki came out of? I wonder. Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task. You're right, that does sound difficult. We might have to ask our friendly CEO for help. He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map? No other way about it. In addition, we should find anything. I imagine he'll expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst. I understand, but we have no other options. It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Oh. Does that open up part 2? It sure does. What do they find out at sea, I wonder? The next day. I feel like it's the hole, but I'm not sure. Hello, this is Ikoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an AMA diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Oh, is this one of the missing AMA divers? One of the 2. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We've nothing else to do, after all. So he asked an AMA diver to investigate the seafloor in the area. I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an AMA than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some AMAs to do contracted dives, huh? What is this? A boat. It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return even if empty-handed. 3D animation? It's a 3D boat. Blender? Probably, I'd imagine. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with. However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Ikoma was worried. We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Cersei, do you have a bad feeling about this? I do, ever since we first heard about this. I see. There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there. The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go? I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine. Well, if you say so. Worst come to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife. Understood. Leave it to me. For the reuniting in the afterlife. There's something here. There. There's something there. Another boat. That must be the AMA diver's boat. There doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. You're right. There's something terrible here. God, the water looks so good. Is it really that bad? It is. I can tell even from this distance. It's coming from the bucket. Oh. What the heck did they pick up? It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. That's some real powerful curse inside. Oh, is this one of the cursed objects that they're using to curse people? Is it the Heikis or the mermaid one? Inside the bucket. Does that mean the AMA diver found something on the sea floor and brought it up to the surface? And perhaps succumbed to the curse while trying to get it out? Yes, unfortunately. As we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth, I need you to remain cautious. I love this, like, cinematography. This is so good. This part right here. Ooh. Wait, I wonder if there's some curse reason why most ama divers are women? I wonder. Wait, they cover ama divers in the files, don't they? Ama divers. Free dive, selfish, seaweed. Although ama divers operate in many regions, in Japan, Taiman, Shima, despite the high proportion of ama, there are none found in city. Abalone, dried goods. This practice originates from the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine was searching for a suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalones by an ama diver named Oben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone would be the primary offering for the region. As a result, the ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to... T-Man. When the diver is male, this game uses only the traditional characters of sea and woman when their language is set to Japanese. Oh, that's a cool hint. It's not. Doesn't look like it. As we cannot say for... Okay. Can you dispel curses, Cersei? It depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber. That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach that boat, though? Yes, it's fine. For me, at least. Understood. If anything happens to me, I'll leave the rest to you. Okay. Oh my, there's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source. Can we take it? Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Ha! That was it. It should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you. No problem. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly? It appears to be quite old. It likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere? The map! Oh, this is that strange symbol we saw on the map. It's thus fair to say that the map was leading us towards this exact box. That only makes it its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern. It appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open. I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It was probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means. I feel something shifting whenever I turn it. There must be some kind of mechanism inside. I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place. In English, please. It is likely that the mechanism for unlocking the box is activated by orientating the box in the right direction in the right order. I see. So I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. Wait! I'm not sure I really understand it. Well, I'll take out the box anyways. If I need any help, I can always ask Cersei. I thought getting rocked by the waves on a small boat like this might make her seasick, but she looks fine so far. I had no idea we'd encounter a curse today. It's a good thing Cersei was here. You love puzzle? My fave puzzle in the game. Really? This is definitely the spot indicated by the map. Do I need to talk to you? It's possible that this area is the key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving. Got it. Alright, I mean, let's just take out the box. Now then, how to open this middle box. I should investigate the box and rotate it so I can get a good look at all four sides. This was a clever puzzle. Ooh. Okay, so we have cracks here. And 1 dot there. 4 dots here, and oh, the dots. 3 dots there, cracks like that. 2 dots here, cracks like that. and then cracks like this. So it would go 1, 2, 3, 4 in some way. Lining it up though. Hold on. These aren't cracks, they're mountains, aren't they? So what I actually have to align it to is that. Oh, I felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Nice, keep at it. Flip, flip. Boom, this one aligns over to these, don't they? Or to, there we go. All right, I'm on fire, that's 2. All right, rotate back. I have 3. Oh, you 100% it in a few days? Let's go. I also did the same. Y'all are so fast. Wait, this reminds me of the one part of the newer Star Wars movie. The newer Star Wars movie, really. There. It's here. Found it. Good job. Just one left. Okay. And then lastly, on this 4. Not this island. It doesn't have the seafloor alignment at all. I'm starting to think it's that island there. But it's not. Is it upper? Like this? 23 hours? Ooh, was about the same. Yeah, damn! Where you have to align a key or something with a crash ship. Oh, what the heck? I haven't seen the new Star Wars movie. I haven't seen the old Star Wars movies. Upper could be it. I feel like it's upper because there's no horizon line. That's my guess of no horizon line means upper. Urban Myth Dissolution. Is it spoopy? Not really. It has a little bit of scares, but it's like not spoopy. But it deals with a lot of like curses and paranormal stuff. Want a hint? No. No. Just get it right. Get your League games right. Oh, there it is. It's not that hard. Like that red carpet you have in your games list, Synchro. It's not that hard. Paranormal Site is all I can take for spooky. Spoopy. Jump scares are bad for my heart. It's not... Urban Myth isn't too bad. Urban Myth's like pretty chill. There's like a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's like not that bad on jump scares, I'd say. I'd say maybe like 1 or 2, but like it's pretty like well determined when you'll see it. Yes, it's open. Congratulations. What's inside? Let's see. Huh. What is this? Ooh. Some kind of small wooden carving. Wish list, let's go. Oh. Curse stone acquired. Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Yeah, I figured they'd get the fish one because the Heyyo one's been in circulation for a while. Oh. Whoa, something came out. Yikes, what is it? Make it stop. Terrible pain, help me. I want to go. No, it hurts. Let me go. A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Drift forever. Ill-doers, be as fish, perish. You have acquired the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Oh god, curse stones. Here we go. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Biscuit. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have acquired the curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. Thank you, I appreciate it, Biscuit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they are submerged in the water of Issei Bay. It can even be used at a distance provided the target meets the requirements. Press use curse button when you wish to use the curse. Oh boy. Delving into curse stones again. Oh, Curse of the Forsaken Fish. A curse born from the final moments of Hayase, a mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. The curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Issei Bay by gradually turning them into a fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often caused them to die before the metamorphosis is complete. The bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated, fibrous masses. The curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. Oh, they do. Oh, okay. The curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of the ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. We played these games we have with curse stones. Mermaids can turn people to fish. Turn to fish! What the hell was that? Curse stones? Oh my god, I'm so happy to see curse stones again. They've been teasing them, but we haven't gotten them. I'm not certain. But I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they are rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky. Yeah, it was an actual mermaid. If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask you something first? Of course. Am I cursed? Am I going to die? I wouldn't say you're cursed, per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year. Ah! Hold on for a moment. Hold on for a minute. I cannot think straight. This is far too overwhelming. An incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else. You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed on to the curse bearer so that its grudge will spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse. Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Oh wow, the file's updated. Curse echoes / bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse, but they do not always take the same shape, sometimes appearing in a more abstract or disfigured form instead. Unlike spirits, they are manifested illusions and as such have no consciousness of their own. A person afflicted by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Even among curses, a curse that contains a curse echo should be considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but such individuals who become curse bearers by coming into possession of a curse stone or some other means can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. A type of tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, item of any shape or size may be referred to as a curse stone. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a curse stone has low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort out all that first. Really? Tell me. Yeah, give me a minute. It's 'cause they tortured the mermaid! Date unknown, August 19, 8X. afternoon, Toba city area. That means these two specifically turned someone into a mermaid. Turned two people into a mermaid then. Or someone stole the curse stone. Like Ikoma. I hope there's a curse stone that'll make him straighten out his hair. You leave his hair alone! Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out into sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Was he involved in the sea disaster? No, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. I'd love to hear more about what you discovered, if you don't mind. Of course. I don't want to tell him. We're currently at the mouth of Kamo River. There's a residential area further upstream. It seems Mr. Ikoma had just arrived in Toba, so we managed to meet up without any problems. I feel like he snatches it, and he's the one who starts turning people into mermaids. Well, fish into fish. He starts turning people into fish. Because I don't think either of us would do that. Because it from their conversations alone, it sounds like they have a fair set of morals that they go by. Yet I know nothing about this man, and he just showed up and is asking for info. We're in Ikoma's debt. I suppose we ought to tell him everything we've learned. Even when a curse fell into her lap, she managed to remain calm. Only a consummate professional like her could be so cool and collected with all that's happened. Will he believe us if we suddenly start talking about curses? Can we just not bring it up? You think you can explain it all without bringing them up? Well, we'll see how far we get. He may look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. Wait, that means by the time he met Yuza and Azami, he should have had the curse stone, theoretically. I always get consummate and... Wait, I always get consummate mixed up with... Consummate? Wonder, I think you spelled the same thing. Or are they different? Talk about the Ama Diver. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. Same but different? Oh, I see. I thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. I feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was. Please, I'm the one who sent her out there. If there is blame to take, it's mine. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that. Let's start with this metal box the Ama diver found. Please do. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone and set out for sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. Okay, box. So basically this wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see. So your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We believe so. The question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but to conceal the map in a mermaid's mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this. I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! He says that out loud to other people too. A curse? Dun dun. What now? That's right. In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost. I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse. That's right, it's a curse. Chit-chat time. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I'm about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3. I'm prepared. Please tell me. Ikoma does not get Avi's humor. Red card. I see. So the talisman. So the Taishima mermaid, known as Hayase, was killed by raiders. Does anyone get his humor? Oh, maybe Cersei. She seems like a good sport about it. Yuza seemed lost. Azumi was low-key just gone. Cersei seems to be a good sport about it. The hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory. You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed. This is actually not my first time I've heard of what... It's not actually my first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a curse stone. Oh. Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. Why, do you have the Heike one? More importantly, you know what actually went down on Tashima 400 years ago. That's right. I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't, I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? There's no need to worry. I'm prepared, but it will take some time to explain. Okay, same. I'm a diver. Okay, that's the same box. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. If it's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years, how come it wasn't discovered until now? It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago. So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed. The 400-year time period! No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something. The 400-year cycle she mentioned! Taishima. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago on Taishima and the mermaids. Please do tell. Around 400 years ago, the area of Shima province, which included Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. The leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of the 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred or divine existence. The thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind, but his, not predecessor, his next in line, the land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that he fiercely protected at all costs. Successor, thank you. The successor! I could not find the word. In other words, Taishima was an island where people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, it meant that people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting their sanctuary and its mermaids. Okay. Sumitaka was so dedicated to keeping the mermaids secret that he kept the existence of Taishima out of historical records. The public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping the existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, learned about the mermaids of Taishima. He passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassals to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to do to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Pain. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. This music goes so hard. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield. Even to the most hellish torment, she screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath. That's horrible. The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And that is what I've learned from the resentful memory inside the curse stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memory. The other half is the memories of the one who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the curse of the Forsaken Fish became a curse stone. Oh? Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. Wonder, no! He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping the secret. This guy was the worst. Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islanders had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. Ah! There was one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was like a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed the Curse of the Raging Waves, a natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it. The small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to that curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it. Man, this guy's a good storyteller, because he keeps leaving this man on a cliffhanger and making me click back into him so that he can uncliffhanger him. Here's the rest of your story. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the Curse of the Raging Waves. But the calamity continued for many days. It must have seemed as though it would never end. I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous Omnioji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. The curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea alongside the sanctuary and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful that it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. A sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima? That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumors that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death. A sacrifice. So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years. They must have hoped that the curse itself would fade during that time too. Well, 400 years is coming to an end, but what about the sea disaster? Is that unrelated? However, the curse of the Forsaken Fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Omnioji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Then the same Omnioji, knowing that the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information. He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event that the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves. Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files. Oh, okay. Curse of the raging waves. A curse caused is in turbulent. Okay, we read this. The people and was shunned. Okay. In truth, the curse has been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago was merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It is believed that Mayor Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster fight. Ow! So it is actually her fault. Oh, unlucky. In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the Omnioji originally responsible for sealing the curse was left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by the time that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. First, thou must unbind my seal risen from the depths within the iron box. Second, thou must offer the stillitude mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Ooh. Huh, so that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I got all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, eh? And how amazing was that? You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible. What files did I get for this? Invasion of Taishima. Wait, is that not an explosion as a gunshot? I think it might be a gunshot. Honestly, it's kind of similar to both. Around 400 years ago, during the Sengoku period, Oda Nobunaga was assassinated at the Honnoji Temple. Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki Navy, had steadily been gaining influence within the clan. But he now found himself at a crossroads in an era racked with turmoil and of war. It was then that a vassal of the Kuki clan, Komatsu Sadamune, approached him with some intriguing information. According to Sadamune, 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection of some of the island's residents, even though the island was originally thought to be uninhabited. It was a widely known folklore that eating flesh... Okay, so this is basically everything we just went through. Everything he just presented just summed up into this file. Yeah. Murdered Sumitaka, who opposed him at the very end and seized control of the Kuki clan in both name and nature. He had his vassals search the area around Taishima countless times, but it is said that they found neither the mermaids nor traces of existence. Okay. Not the Keikoda clap. Talk. Taishima. I compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. Is that it? Do you have anything to add? He accepted the supernatural aspects of our story quite quickly. Oh, he did already believe in mermaids, after all. Okay. You want to talk about the Ama Diver? After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she died? It is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it's likely already too late for her. How horrible. Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on the shore soon. That is an issue. Compiled all the details. Thank you. Think? Okay. Well, now what? Oh, wait a second. Is something wrong? Avi, if someone is affected by the curse of the Forsaken Fish, the transformation starts at the feet and travels slowly up, yes? I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it. If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. Oh, they're just like people who held on long enough? It could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest or shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upwards, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared. What if they're alive? What are... Wait, but aren't they alive? I guess we don't know if they were alive. The process is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass. Gah. It may even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy. Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps this is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. Ikoma looks mad. That was suspicious. Of course, this does mean that all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic. But if it means there's a possibility... Any number of fish mermaids could actually be victims of this curse. Also, we have ads starting soon, by the way. Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss. About the events 400 years ago. My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her? Oh, that's true. It could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area you described as the sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to the entrance of Ryugu? Ryugu. It is sometimes also referred to as the eternal world or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids and priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. Oh, ads. Okay, we'll wait those out real quick. God, I love how this game just links back all that information we had into a full, like, tale about mermaids and everything. It's so cool. Like, it linked together all that information about Yoshitaka and everything. The island of Taishima. Princess Hatsune. A little bit about Nobunaga, not that much about Nobunaga. It linked it all back together to make a full, like, plot. It's so cool. Explaining. Literally. It's so cool. Oh my god. That's so cool. It's so well done. It is. And the way they presented the story, having Avi tell it and everything was so well done too. Like, it was pretty simple with, like, showing off the map and then the island and everything, but it was, like, really effective. It's so well done. This game's too good. They really cooked. They really cooked. Although, that just leaves... I guess that just leaves the mystery of... I mean, I guess... No, there's still quite a bit left. Because, I mean, okay. One of the mermaid corpses is the diver Suma who took this task. Okay. The other one is meant to be Samakawa. The other one is Samakawa. And if we recall correctly, from the information we know, these two took Samakawa on a boat, and that was where she was last seen. And then after that fact, she was turned into a corpse. And that had to have been done by the stone. On top of that all, someone still has the Heyyo resentment curse stone somewhere around, and we don't know who that is. We don't exactly know who that is. But right now, I'm suspicious of Azumi and Azumi and Tsukasa, considering they were the ones nearby when Yuza lost his head. And that feels very specific. Unless there was someone in the trees. Yeah, there's still a lot of mystery left. Like, I feel like we solved something huge, but I'm also just realizing how much is still, like, left that we haven't solved either. That's so cool. In some legends, mermaids and priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea. I see. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean that the mermaids were not living on Taishima, but merely traveling from Ryugu. Just you wait, it will be mind blown. Oh, I think for sure. I think this one already got me like really, really mind blown. But it's like not fully done yet either. So like just the little bits they've given me, I'm already like, oh my god, I'm so excited for more. They're all the same person. No wonder. Not the 13 Sentinels again. Merely traveling from Ryugu. Yes, and I'm assuming that hole in the ground is probably that entrance to Ryugu, aka the sunken island, possibly. That's a guess for now. Yes, I believe that to be the case. It would also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power. That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course, one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu was sealed, what became of the two mermaids that fled Taishima? No doubt Sobe and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes. If that is true, they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years. Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, it'd be practically impossible to find them. It is also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place. That could explain the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be the same too. All this discussion of hiding made me realize something. What is it? Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human? Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu? It is a possibility we should consider. But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released? Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It is possible she did not feel compelled but decided to become human out of her own desire. Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid? Ooh, that would be Yuza's mother, possibly. This is certainly possible and quite romantic too. I'll have to write this down. It could make a solid novel. Oh, I just realized something. What is it? You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes? That's correct. I feel it's only right they are informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. It must have been passed down to them through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway. Since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma, I'll discuss it with her then. I wonder if, in order to talk, that's why they took her out on the boat. Because I'm assuming the Taishima survivor is gonna be Samikawa. Thanks, that'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead, we'll do whatever we can. Give me the curse stone. You said that the seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted, is that correct? Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now. Huh, really? A horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The fact that we were able to open the middle box is proof enough that the seal has faded. That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open. It's definitely that hole. Well, the situation is quite unstable now. With the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance. At any rate, what did you want us to do? There's an island called Kamishima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There's something I would like you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? What's their goal at Kamishima? Now then, Avi. We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him. Oh, I did. Oh, did I? Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality. That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, the sky is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when you talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality. Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves. Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kamishima to find the Stillitude mirror in his stead. Ah, that's what they're looking for. You didn't mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of Taishima's descendant, right? There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about. Still tied. Oh, still tied? Okay. Thank you. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now. Agreed, though I do wish we did not have to approach Kamishima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating. However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible that he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must find the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima. You mean the treasure required in addition to the mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality? Yes, it's a treasure known as the Tamatebako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. So, provided one has both the flesh of a human mermaid and a Tamatebako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom. Ooh. What up, Loaf? You finished the coding. A box often referred to as a relic used by the mermaids who once lived near Taishima. No? Oh. A similar box also made its appearance in the tale of Urashima Taro, as the box gifted to the eponymous protagonist of Otohime, leading to its name becoming widely known. Kidnap for human fault. This is gonna take forever. Ooh, good luck. Surely it's almost working. The box is filled with a spiritual energy similar in nature to that which fills Ryugu. The mermaid's original home, objects placed within it, may thus be kept in the same state they would be within Ryugu. It is said that the mermaids use the box to bring objects from Ryugu with them that would otherwise be unstable to transport to the material world. But it also has the secondary effect of returning mermaid flesh. Normally, only able to exist in a transient state in the material world to the state it would be in Ryugu, thereby restoring its ability to grant immortality. Oh. So so if you killed and ate a mermaid in Ryugu, it would also have the same effect as if you use as if you use the Tamatabako. If we can meet with the Taishima descendant, they could probably provide us with information on the Tamatabako. I concur. If we get our hands on the Tamatabako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant. Hence why they kidnap her on a boat. At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir. Ah. Oh, she can Taoiser it, right? Ah, what was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box? I doubt we will need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan. Regardless of what happens, we'll be able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a Tamatabako. Hi, Tyrantrum. On YouTube. Okay. Is that the end of the chapter? That is. Oh, another in between. And this likely lines up with the, Iseshima investigation. Because this is where they kidnap the Mikawa. Well, take her on the boat before they can stop them. And that's to get Samikawa away from Ikoma. I think it's clicking. This has been unlocked for a while, arriving on Kamishima. But it keeps getting put off because there's more stuff in between. Okay. Alright, it's pretty late. And it's 4:30 a.m. So we are gonna call it a night, but I will be back tomorrow for more Paranormasites. Because, oh my god, more Paranormasites. But I think we'll call it a day there. And honestly, I just learned I don't have to wake up early on Thursday. So we might do not a super long stream, but a slightly longer stream tomorrow. Rather than the normal 4-hour stream I was thinking of doing. Maybe like a fun 5 or 6 hour stream. Because I want to play more, and I want to see more. I want to see more help. Let's say thank you for being here, Iru. Clap, thank you for the claps, Loaf. Wander. Still lots to go. Yeah, there's so much mystery still left to solve. Especially with what's going on with the Heiki stone. And then there's still the whole, whatchamacallit? The whole issue going on about the Tomakazuki, which aren't really explained at all yet. But I feel like they come from the entrance of Ryugu. Shall be there. Thank you, thank you. Wait, that's crazy. Okay. I think we'll do a longer stream tomorrow too. Not super long. But like still long, you know? Oh my god, I need to know. Because we have these. I still have to see Sato's sacrifice chapter. Which I'm looking forward to because immortal. And then something up with Yuza still going on. Or maybe he really is dead-ended. But I feel like there's more. I feel like he has more. I feel like there's more. I don't know. Maybe it's copium. Maybe it's hard cope. But I just feel like there's more, you know? It's copium. Okay, who am I sending you to tonight? Actually, Omu's on. Omu's playing Reanimal. And I'm just gonna scroll down so I don't get the Reanimal spoilers. But I'm gonna send you to Omu. Omu's a really cool artist and streamer. She plays a lot of RPGs, but she's also doing a Reanimal collab. Go say hi to Omu. She's super cool. I've known Omu for a long time, actually, is what I'm realizing. Go say hi to Omu. She's super cool. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna play so much more Paranormal Sight tomorrow. I am looking forward to so much more Paranormal Sight. It is gonna be so fun. And we're gonna learn a lot of mystery. Thank you to V for the raid, Crimson for the raid, Synchro for the 7 streak, Brooke for the 25 streak, Demi for the 45 streak, Honey for the raid, and Biscuit for the follow as well. I'll be back tomorrow for a lot more Paranormal Sight. Omu, yeah! Omu's streaming. I went late enough that Omu's live. Let's go. But yeah, be nice to Omu. Omu's chillin', playing Reanimal. This game looks so cool. Anyways. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. A lot more Paranormal Sight. Oh my god, I honestly just want to keep playing. But it's 5 a.m. and I need to sleep because I need to wake up tomorrow at some point. But I want to keep playing! Ah! Bye, Wander. Bye, Iru. Bye, Loaf. Bye, anyone looking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Take care of yourselves. I want to play more. 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 I want to play more.